All right, welcome on in, pleasant folk. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. You're all doing well. Um, okay. Let me unmute the Discord here. Here we go. Okay, they should be able to hear you now. Um, hopefully, I'm joined here with by Stealth Tank. Let me get the game capture up here too. Yeah, it, it it's oh man, I spent so much time last night and this morning just getting all of this like oh, apparently I've got oh oh, can you not should be able to uh oh, it's because it's not on the right thing. Where? Oh, I see why it's being funky. Okay. Here we go. Hopefully this will actually work. Um, one sec. Wait, why is it not letting me do that? Hmm. Oh my gosh. Why is it not going to work? Yeah. Oh, here we go. Um, actually, we may have to move into it into a into a actual like Discord call. I
Really?
think yeah, I think it's being weird. Okay, one sec.
All right.
Okay. Hopefully this will actually work now. I think it's actually set to yes. Okay, here we go. You should be able to hear him now.
Oh, okay, okay. You
Oh,
got the audio suddenly after, but
oh.
before we even switched over to the main call.
Okay.
What?
Well, anyway,
It's weird. It's just being weird.
yeah. It's being a little bit goofy. I don't know what what happened there. But but yes. So this is this is a this is a new thing that I am hoping to include more people in on. Um, but so this is the first of what I am calling the story sessions, which is a uh oh geez. Just thinking about it makes me also really quick for church. If I can get it open here. Oh gosh. There you go. There you go, church. Church is always here for the for the can opening of my canned water.
Oh, okay. It's- eh,
Um but so this is he loves us. But
he
but
cares
yes,
about the game.
this is what I'm dubbing the story sessions, which is a um a concentrated effort, I will call it, to make progress on a story that I've been working on a book I've been working on for the better part of 11 freaking years. Um, it started back in 2013 with a Google Plus community that Yeah. But
When did Google Plus die? Hold on.
mhm. But it started as a Google Plus community between some friends and I, but like those friends have either like uh drawn like we've drawn apart, and one of them I don't talk to anymore because of some like serious issues that I'm not going to get into at the current moment. Um but so I've I've more or less press ganged Stealth Tank into helping me with this. Uh, but so
Have some fun with it.
but I'm gonna turn you up in Discord just a little bit.
Okay.
I can't hear you. I can't hear you very well over my music, so even though it's at like half volume or whatever, turn it down just a smidgen. Um, but but yes. So today I believe the game plan is to answer some questions. I've allowed Stealth Tank to preface the OG story, and also the like world Bible for the world of the story, which is known as Zorus. Um,
Mm-hmm.
oh boy.
Yeah. 'Cause
Um,
I'm wondering now how many of these questions actually are relating, or like, no, that thing's gone. The
yeah,
thing you wrote a ton of
I
questions
think
about, that's just completely gone now.
I will answer your questions to the best of my ability. So, um, so yeah, that's what this stream is today. Where I'll be answering some questions that he has about the OG document that I've allowed him to read through. Um, but yes. So, um, I guess I guess we should maybe begin with your first question.
Yeah. Okay. Let's let's figure out. Yeah. If you have the OG story
Mhm.
document up.
Yeah, I have
Um.
that up.
Okay. I think this is. Man, which do I ask first? Let's.
Yeah, that's the whole thing, isn't it? Which question to ask first?
All right. Let me ask world questions first, then, rather than
Okay.
story questions.
Okay. Yeah,
Because
sure.
all right. So page 3. Where on page 3?
Page 3 of which
The
document?
OG story.
Oh, the OG story. Okay.
Let's see. Okay. So in this world based on the Bible, it says there's the goddess of death as well as the goddess guarding the underworld, right?
Mm-hmm.
Are there,
Yes.
is there any like connection between the underworld and the nature of death?
Um. Well, you've caught me out here because I don't think we ever really went that deep into it. We we sort of this whole thing is like a jumble of like different mythologies kind of like smushed together. There is definitely some leanings of Tolkien in here. But
Okay.
I
Oh,
I'm
okay.
not
Church is asking for like a summary, a basic summary before we dive deep.
um
That might be a good idea.
mhm. um so so essentially there's a plot to destroy the world for the goddess of death, De Solo, the goddess of death and deserts and several other things, but I digress. And like there's a cult um that is trying to usher in a age of prosperity, what they deem an age of prosperity. Um, but the 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 plot focuses around um, the adventure um, that leads up to that cult's defeat, and and I guess in a sense, the defeat of death, question mark, very very heavily leading on sort of like the defeat of death that Jesus Christ allowed through his crucifixion.
Ooh,
Like
kind of
like
like a little Narnian.
yeah, sort of. You know, I didn't realize this, but there is some Narnia in here too, isn't there?
Yeah.
Yeah. There is like a sort of loose thing with that. Um, and so, yeah, yeah, they do have a way of being pervasive. That is very true there. Um,
Mm-hmm.
but I am so essentially it's the adventures of or the adventure of the storytellers that is the collective group party name for the adventurers that go on this task.
Okay.
One of which being my character Oceanus, along with a tigress named Hobbs. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
it is. It is taking direct some direct inspiration um, from the Calvin and Hobbes comics by the wonderful Bill Watterson. Um,
Yeah, when I look at the characters, like the images, and I see Calvin and Hobbes, I'm like, oh my gosh, it's literally okay. Hobbes,
yeah,
and Hobbes. All right, I
yeah.
got it.
I, I think there's some like debate about whether, but um there is some. I'm not sure if I want to change that because I think because Hobbes is such an integral character of the storytellers. I'm like sure, he's the tiger named Hobbes. There's only like one occurrence of that, and even then it's not even like the actual Hobbes the tiger. So
Mm-hmm.
there is some I think there is some like leniency here. Um, but
I agree.
there's also a human woman named oh gosh, where is she on this? Oh, is she not on this document? Oh no, she is.
Which one?
Artemis.
Okay, yeah, yeah, yeah.
There's also a character, another human character named Rylesley, who was originally named Photon. And then
Okay.
there's also a character named Canderous. Um, if I'm not mistaken, that was like a character's name from Star Wars that the person who who was who was who Canderous is based off of played in a game of like Star Wars Saga Edition. Um, but
Well, I wouldn't have known. I wouldn't have known
yeah,
that.
I guess Canderous is also like a known character from Star Wars, but I don't know that much about that character from Star Wars, so
Okay.
might need an expanded, might just need an expanded name like Hobbisis.
Hypothesis.
Hobbisis. Um, but
Rolls off the tongue pretty right.
there's also I'm still not sold on the name Kirby, but because
I don't think Kirby yet
yeah,
in the OG story.
Kirby comes in later during the OG story. He's the character that I mentioned the other night that that I wrote the line "Yepper Doodles" for some really unknown reason. Um, but but to but I digress. There is so these adventurers go forth and yeah, it is a story I'm working on. So so I can probably get away with changing some names.
Mm-hmm.
But so to I digress again. So essentially, it's a story of heroes. Very sort of the Tolkien thing of, oh, there's a dark force, you need to go stop it from destroying the world, and very heavily inspired by Lord of the Rings, Narnia, but and also we've like taken some stuff from like Greek mythology. There's also like um there are dwarves, but they're a little they're a little bit different.
Mm-hmm.
But
Saving the world is a good thing.
yeah,
Yeah.
um,
Yeah. Yeah.
but yes, so then that's the main gist of the story, and then we had planned to do something we had called side quests. We dubbed them the side quests, which would be like later adventures that were sort of like introducing new things into the world. It's where we would have met a a uh, a race of sentient mushrooms, which I'm still unsure of what name I I would use for them, but they they were essentially our version of gnomes, but they were actually like sentient mushrooms. Um,
Toads from Mario.
um, sort of, yeah, sort of like that, except not as high pitched with their
Yeah.
voices. Um, but and then we also had an expanded universe planned where it would delve a little bit deeper into the Stalen, who are who uh who are mentioned not in the OG story, but in the prologue of the more edited version of the story.
Okay.
The they're the they're um the
Are they written about at all in the World of Zoras document?
no, they are in a separate document that I was working on called Project FRS, which is a which is a different it sort of diverges heavily from the story, because it focuses more on these Stalen who are ostensibly space knights in space fighting space dragons in a huge
Okay.
intergalactic war. Uh,
Yeah. I was gonna ask also about
because
like the
because
space part in this.
we were like, hey, what if there was like another story going on outside of the purview of the story itself, um,
Mm-hmm.
where there is like a sense of danger outside of Zorus, because because
Mm.
whether the people, whether the free peoples of Zorus know that the space dragons are coming or not, the the Stalen are are trying to stop these ever like evolving. I guess the best way I could describe the space dragons is like the Tyranids from Warhammer 40K, except instead of like eating things, their planet is dying because they've harvested all the resources from it. The only thing keeping it together is like keeping like any part of it together is like a bunch of like mages or whatever. It again, very heavily like work in progress.
Okay.
There was very little done on this expanded universe stuff.
I also I don't even think I could ask any questions that would be
Yeah,
helpful for that part.
yeah,
And Church, what was your question again? So this was asking about the
mhm,
underworld and
yeah,
death. So
um,
that was the original question. If they
yeah,
have a
yeah.
connection, and
I would say probably, but again, we never really established much about Nithara, other than she created the Dwerg, which are the our version of dwarves,
hmm
and and she's the goddess of the underworld, but also like of the forge. She's a she's a craftswoman. Um,
okay,
and like I don't know, I this is part of the reason why I needed some help with this,
okay,
because there is some like there are some plot holes that you can drive like a semi truck through with this.
yeah.
So, um, but
hmm
I would say yes, there is a tenuous link between them.
Okay. I don't have anything further on that point because it's
Hmm.
just
Yeah.
because and at the very start you have a very strong opening of with them being Hobbs and Oceanus being
Hmm.
captured. Uh, so and another question, I guess, actually, first of all, does the Brotherhood of Dark Sorcerers exist in the updated story?
It does. It is. I think we renamed it to the oh gosh, it's in the World of Zorus document. Here it is. Down on page 12 of 12. Um,
Okay.
we named it we renamed it because Brotherhood of Dark Sorcerers was like kind of it was kind of a loaded name. Um,
On the nose.
yeah, kind of on the nose, but
Okay.
um, but I think I believe we renamed them the Brotherhood for the Destruction of Sanctions. Um,
Okay.
but and so yes, it does exist. It was previously a different organization until it was corrupted from within. Um, again, leaning very heavily on sort of like the Horus Heresy from Warhammer 40K. Um, that sort of corruption from within.
Okay.
from a benevolent organization into a an extremist one.
Let's see.
Brotherhood of the Night is the safe one. Brotherhood of Chainbreakers, maybe.
Because
That
hmm.
that 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 is a those are possibilities. Yeah. There may
'Cause-
there may be like different sects of sect with a T, not an X. Of
mhm.
of uh of the Brotherhood that could exist. I know there's a lot of weirdness. I believe in the concept art. I believe under people there are some art pieces that were made of like royal guards and dark Templars for the Brotherhood. Um,
Ooh.
but but those are those were sort of because okay I as we were working on this and as we were creating characters, I was making Minecraft skins of all these things and uploaded them on my Planet Minecraft page. Yes, it was back when I was like uh 14 or whatever. So, but but yeah, if you go into the concept art under people, um they should
Yeah.
they should be like one of the top two things. But
Yeah, I see them. Okay, that's pretty neat.
and then you can also see like the art for Nithara that was also made.
And you made a forge of this character, right? And you put that.
Yes,
Um,
I did. I believe I sent it to you.
yeah.
Yeah. I I actually really actually prefer the new version that I've made because the old version was kind of not great. Um,
You leave chat in the dark. Just you have to, you gotta show them what it looks like.
oh, right. So Nithara is the goddess of the underworld that was mentioned prior. Um, she
Hmm.
she's sort of she I say demonic being, but really demonic has a sort of negative connotation to it. She's not like an evil goddess. She's like I guess she is chaotic in a sense, but I would say she at least upholds law. Infernal style,
Well,
yes.
so
That
it's a
that is
chaotic good then,
yeah,
or a
sort of
chaotic
sort of sort
neutral.
of sort of like a chaotic good, I would say,
Okay.
maybe. Um but she has the typical goat horns, well, like ram's horns. She's got like red skin. She has like scars all over her. Um she wears like a sort of like a dwarven blacksmith sort of outfit, I guess you could say. Um yeah.
Okay.
Um but yeah. Her the art of her that was made was very was sort of in a rush. I believe there's also like a rough sketch of a dwerg in the concept art folder as well.
Let me see. Oh, here we go. Dward.
But but yeah.
Okay.
So but yeah, so to to answer your second question, yes, the Brotherhood does exist in
Okay.
the BDS as we as we call them, which is also really close. I realize now to
Yeah.
BDSM. Um,
hmm
that was not intended.
No, no, I would assume not. As soon as I like read it as that as the abbreviation, I was like, wait.
It's like geez, oh no.
Okay. Let's see how much of this actually apply.
How many of your questions can you actually ask that I won't say,
Yeah.
yeah, this doesn't exist anymore?
Yeah. You know what? Actually,
Hmm. Oh no, he's gone silent. He's gone silent, chat. He's in deep thought.
I just, uh,
Oh,
are we back?
you,
Are we
oh,
back?
oh,
Or
oh, are you good?
I'm good. I think I'm good. Hold up. That is. Let's turn. Let's make sure that nothing. All right, there we go. Am I all right? How much did you hear and how much did you not hear?
I didn't hear anything. So,
Oh, okay. Yeah. I don't remember where it was in the question or in my statement. I was gonna say that I think I'm just gonna go through all the questions anyway,
hmm, yeah,
and even if it's no longer part of the story,
hmm,
you can tell me
yeah,
like how you've grown from that point. Like, okay,
okay,
this is a
yeah,
writing choice you made then, and this is how you would like change it now if
hmm,
that were the case. Um, so let's see. Okay, this was just more of a statement rather than like a
hmm.
question. On page 3, is it page 3? Hold on. No. I am trying to. Where is the page? I'm trying to remember where I wrote this down. Like I wrote down what question was on which page, but I don't know where it is on this page.
Okay, well,
Here we go.
um,
Best to ask, otherwise you won't. Yeah.
mhm, yeah,
Okay. We'll just. Okay. I know this point related to like a huge time gap in which like a statement happened, there's no conclusion, and it just goes to days later, and I was very confused. Um, Afterwards, they're in this town or village or something, and Hobbs notices these rocks um with symbols on them, and then he uses the stones at like he figures out that the stones are dials and could be arranged into patterns, and he spells Oceanus's name with them. And I was just wondering, how does he even know how to do that? And what are the stones?
um, I think those stones,
A Skyrim puzzle.
um, oh gosh, I know, I sort of know of where they like what you're speaking of. Um, let me look here.
Page. It is in the very middle of page 4.
Oh,
It's in the
yes.
big block of
Okay,
text.
here it is.
This is when you had the flashback to the
Mm-hmm.
original game.
Yes.
Okay, let's
Um,
go right here. Yes.
back before my character got annihilated by the by what became the what became like Lupia, I think. Um, yeah, the frogmen. Um,
I was wondering about those too because it looked like they said they were toad people at first,
Yeah,
then they were
I don't
frog people, and then they were
I
like,
don't know
"This
what
is we're
happened
not
there.
any of those actually."
Um, yeah, no, I don't actually I don't know what the stones were. I think that was just Hobbes's, like, the writer for Hobbes, like trying to
Amphibious, ambiguous. Yeah.
yeah. Yes,
Mm-hmm.
the ambiguous amphibian. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
great great channel. I love his stuff. But yeah, I again that's I don't think that that made it into what I'm dubbing the final cut. Um,
Okay.
that was sort of left on the cutting room floor. I think that was just like I don't I don't know. Um,
Alrighty.
yeah, I think yeah that is I am able to see how that bit is confusing. I'm not sure what happened there with all that. Again, this was back in 2013 when we were writing this. We were like kids or whatever. So,
'Cause I'm sure like you had ideas in your head, and then when you wrote
yeah,
them down, it's like, oh, this is so cool. And then me reading this
yeah.
now, I'm like, wait, where's the setup? I
It's
don't know
like,
what these are.
yeah, exactly. It's like anyone reading this would be so lost.
Dude, I didn't know until page
Um,
8 that Hobbs was a tiger, like a
yeah,
tigress.
Tigris,
I thought
yeah.
he was a I thought he was a human until page 8. I was like, what?
Oh man.
So, uh, we're still on the first page, the first front page of my notes.
Well, that's fine.
uh,
I have got plenty of time today. So,
um, okay, this is probably more of a general just statement about this current set of writing, which I
mhm.
wrote down multiple times because it was just repeated throughout. Which I just kind of wrote Marvel humor question mark.
Yeah, yeah, no, yeah, no. Uh, so the person who started this was who started this whole thing. Um, he we were all sort of into. He was very into like Doctor Who and like the Marvel movies. So yeah, there is a lot of there are like a lot of like gag things or like Marvel humor in like modern Marvel humor in this. So yeah, I
Like
think I think that is part of why I cringe so much about it.
and it's not necessarily just like the gag itself.
Hmm.
It's
Yeah,
also the timing when I'm reading it. It's like this super intense moment.
yeah,
Like the characters should be treating this very seriously, and then one of the characters just says something that you go, "Why are you treating this like you're a character in a movie?" What?
yeah.
I, let's see. I don't know if I have one on that page, but you know what I'm talking about.
Hmm. Yeah,
I
yeah. Uh-huh.
when I read it, I was just
I
like,
know. Yeah, I think that's part of why I cringe so much about the OG story. It was just it was which like again we were this was back in 2013. We were like 13, 14, 15, whatever.
mm-hmm.
Like we were still kids when we were writing this. So like our our perception of fiction was a little bit skewed, especially
Okay.
from things like Percy Jackson. Percy Jackson was a very heavy was a very heavy influence for Oceanus. He okay. Oceanus was originally a roleplay character I used in a Percy Jackson and the Olympians Camp Half Blood RP group. So yeah, Just take
Okay.
that for what you will. But it's super sick to be a Tiger Man and hero of the realm. Exactly.
It's super based.
Super
Let's see.
based.
Like,
I just like Latina, Sonic.
I just like Latina, Sonic. Whoa, Shadow. That's too
Whoa,
much.
Shadow, that's too much.
That's not politically correct, man. When we get
Oh,
to the
man.
next like bit of Marvel
Yeah.
humor, we can talk about it. And you can
Yeah,
tell me
please,
how you would
please
rewrite
show
the
me,
scene.
please show me where all this cringe is, because man, I love just freaking ripping on this old document because it's so garbage.
Mm-hmm.
It's so
Like
bad.
this
Okay,
this one
so
is medium for me.
mhm,
It's in the same paragraph as where Hobbs is doing the dials. It's like right in the middle
okay,
where the man is like, I don't know if they're in the nurse's office or they go to okay, they go to a library. They sit down in comfy chairs, and the guy just goes, "You two must have had an odd day." And then Oceanus says, "That's an understatement." Like
yeah,
just mumbled.
yeah,
So it's so. But again, they were summoned, and their soul was being used to open the underworld,
yeah.
and they go, "Yeah, that's yep. It must have been an odd day, not hey, yeah, you're going through this world-ending event here." It's of course it's an
Exactly.
understatement.
Uh,
So yeah, that's like the
yeah,
very first one. Well, we won't
man,
worry about that one. We'll go to one
yeah.
that's like specifically atrocious that
Yeah,
you
like
can rip on.
please show me where this atrocious Marvel humor is, because man,
Okay, this one is just all right. Literally a couple lines down in the same paragraph, where it says you two were chosen, although we don't know why. The I have a lot of notes on that, on just on
yeah.
those sentences right there. So again, I should probably ask this first. Do you know if like the parentheses is that for y'all writing it or what he's actually saying and thinking?
I think if I'm not mistaken, then that was like um that was this character speaking. The character we for some reason dubbed Doctor Sycamore. It I guess we were channeling our inner Pokemon fan there. Um,
Okay.
but
Oh my goodness.
but yeah,
Because that name isn't written in here. So he's just a man who's
yeah,
at the library telling
he's
him.
he's just some random dude, and it's not it's this was not established in the OG document, but they're in they're in the human nation at at this point of the story.
Hmm.
What 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 became the human nation of Lupia,
Okay.
which is very it's sort of like a mixture of Spanish, of like Spain and Rome, essentially.
Okay.
That's the aesthetic
Okay.
of it.
I can at least imagine that in my mind. Because
Mhm, yeah,
again, there's nowhere here where it says where it
yeah,
is.
exactly.
I'm like
Again,
this village here. Yeah.
also again this was before the World of Zora's document was even
Even
was even like a twinkle in the eye. Um,
okay.
so this is extremely old lore. Um, like the OG story should not be taken as canon. He
Okay.
turns out to be a real sicko. But yeah. Yeah,
So
in
I just kind of laughed
yeah.
at this sentence. It says, "You two were chosen, although we're not sure why." Then proceeds to give the reason why, which is to be a power source to open the portal, and then also tells him
Exactly.
how it how it actually functions. Like the portals were used to summon
Oh man, like
use crystals.
netherworld creatures, yeah.
It's just I was like, I don't know, because
Yeah,
that just made me laugh.
Hmm.
Like,
Yeah, it's like, oh, we don't know why, but here's why. Um,
hmm.
yeah.
So that
Oh,
just made me laugh.
oh, okay. Here, I think, I think, I think here's like during this explanation there is sort of a payoff sentence for the weird frogmen thing, um because he goes on, um he goes on like another tangent about how Oceanus like jumped off a cliff because he
The
went like
hallucination right here.
crazy. And then Hobbs ran out into the forest and found the portal that we were studying, and then
Wait,
uh
I completely missed this sentence. This is a very important sentence.
yeah, it
Did he use as part of his soul to rescue Oceanus?
yeah.
That's a huge statement that I just
That's a
completely
huge
missed
statement.
in the.
Well, again, the they're like huge chunks of this that are just like one singular paragraph with like
Hmm.
no breaks in between. Especially, I mean, I can say his name. His like it's a generic enough name that it won't say who this is. Joe,
Yeah.
the person who started this whole thing, who started the story. Um, he he had a great tendency during the OG story to just write huge paragraphs of stuff and just with
Hmm.
no breaks in between.
Yeah. There's no enters or
Yeah,
separations in the dialogue. It's just all one. It's
yeah,
block text.
it's just one huge iron iron chunk of text.
Hmm.
Amphibious ambiguous, please. But yeah.
And then this kind of is just an interesting statement at the very end of Joe's part,
Hmm.
where he says, "We are an international." Wait, international. That's interesting concept as well. An international organization that deals with supernatural happenings such as these portals. What in this world is supernatural? Like, what makes something supernatural in that world versus just being natural?
Okay, so so like in it is it has not yet been established, but there are like sort of supernatural entities like demons and there are shapeshifters, but not well there are lycanthropes, and later on I was playing around with the idea of vampires, but I'm those 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 were like we injected a lot of like really generic fantasy stuff into this. So like
Hmm.
I I would say stuff like the typical supernatural stuff, like spirits, like ghosts are aren't like a common thing. They are a supernatural power in this
Okay.
universe. Demons, Valkyries. Um, there are there are shapeshifters in the like sort of changeling sense, or if anyone has watched Star Trek DS9, Odo, sort of that sort of shape changer sort of thing.
Okay.
Um, oh, is there magic in natural in normal terms? Sort of. I there so there's like schools of magic. So there's like nature magic, water magic, um, like fire magic, that sort of thing. Very again, very basic stuff.
And you
Um,
would call that natural as opposed to the supernatural that this organization deals with?
um, yeah, like magic is a thing. Um,
Okay.
but summoning demons is not something that usually happens. Um,
Yeah. Okay. I
so so yes, there are supernatural things in this world. Um,
okay. Cool. 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 Um.
but so like the lycanthropes are known. They're commonly known as as the Ulv, which I believe is like a German term for wolf or something. I don't remember exactly. I I used a lot of like alternate like words from different languages, like the Stalen is literally just the German word for alien. Um,
Okay.
um,
Yeah,
yes,
church.
there
That's
there
what seems to be the
there are
case.
there are things that count as otherworldly. Yeah. Um, even the goddesses themselves are are seen as sort of like supernatural beings. But those but like the goddesses are are like, oh yeah, of course they exist. Like they exist because that's how things are. Um,
Hmm.
sort of like, and again, I am sort of projecting a little bit here, sort of like how God and Jesus do exist because of course they do.
Just by
That
by their very nature,
mhm.
they
by
exist.
their very nature they do exist. Um, but yeah.
Okay. Interesting. Um. Does Chanel exist in the news story, or is she gone?
Was Chanel was a close friend of mine. Um, okay, so Chanel was a girl that I had a crush on, and um I did include her in the story. Her role became Artemis. She became
Okay.
Artemis in the more edited version of the story. Um, there there was like a sort of hinted at like um romance plot between Artemis and Oceanus, but I don't think that really came to fruition except within like headcanon
Okay.
and like lore established in like the descriptions of these Minecraft skins I made. Um,
Okay.
but but Chanel's character does um exist in the edited version of the story, the more cohesive version. Um,
Okay. I'm guessing that means she plays a bigger role.
yeah, she does.
Because as
She's
it's
she's she's she is one of the storytellers that does help save the world.
okay. Because I love that Chanel's mentioned for like
Yeah.
just a couple paragraphs and then never mentioned again. That I, yeah, I have like a little blippet about her, and then
Yeah.
she wasn't mentioned for the rest of
Yeah.
my notes.
Yeah. She was mentioned by name and like again back when I was a a lonely like preteen who like for some reason fell in love with this random person who also happened to live in my state.
Mm,
But but in and it isn't exactly said here, but there are like it didn't it did at the time seem like Artemis was a bit of a token character because the IRL Chanel was like mulatto, if that's the correct
Okay.
term to use. So she
French
so
or is that?
um
Oh, okay. Okay.
but but yeah, it like like I don't know. It was it was a very it was definitely a very weird time for
Okay.
me as an individual. Like and like, you know, I and like I did pine for her for a little while and then she's like, "Well, hey, look, we like I'm already with someone
Mulatto. Mulatto.
mulatto, yeah." Um
Yeah. I
but
always mix it up with the other one.
what macchiato?
No, not macchiato. It's another one that refers to like the mix, but it's like Indian and French instead of like
Oh,
African
mhm.
and
Oh,
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 it's Indian and European.
mhm.
That's what it is.
Uh yeah. But but yeah, so it isn't really established in the OG story, but Artemis um Artemis oh, well wait, hang on. I think yeah, I think Artemis is mentioned
Ah,
in the
mestizo is that's the other one. Okay. All right.
oh no, okay. So Isaac Isaac / Frederick / whatever
Yeah,
was
I wrote down
was
Frederick and then wait, scratch that Isaac.
yeah so that character Isaac became Artemis, who in turn was Chanel. um but again like like there were sweeping changes that came through this. No. Clarify
Mm-hmm.
character names, yeah. um
Mm-hmm.
oh, I should maybe turn off ads for this because it's not really like a actual stream. I'm
Let
not
me use the
sure.
restroom real quick. You can
Yeah.
hold
I,
the fort for a second.
mhm. But yeah, again, guys, like there were some sweeping changes that came through here. Um, Let me actually see here. Um, is it monetization? Um, uh, yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if there is actually a way to I'm not sure if there is actually a way to like stop ads from playing, but yeah, I need paper money. Yeah, I know, but
Right. Big.
yeah, I just turned off the ads manager, so hopefully that will make it not play ads.
Okay.
Hopefully, I don't know. I we may just have to deal with ads. Um,
Hmm.
but but yeah, so yeah, there were some very sweeping changes that came when we actually sat down and like and mainly it was Joe who did like the main editing, and then I was working on like a bunch of lore stuff. Um
Okay.
but yeah, no, like Chanel was like an old crush I had. Um,
Okay.
I included her in the story because that's what you do when you're like a preteen and you have a crush on someone. You include them in your stories. Um, yeah, looking back on it now, I'm like, wow, that was freaking creepy. Um, but
Hmm.
like that was a little bit obsessive, but yeah. So Chanel does indeed exist. Her role became that of Isaac in the um
Okay.
in the what in the edited version of the story.
Okay. We are almost done with the first paper.
The first page of the notes.
Yeah.
So wait, how many pages did you say you had?
I have 5 front and back. And so we're almost done with the first front and
We're
back.
almost done with the first page of notes.
Yeah. And I didn't even go through every single point I had on this paper
Yeah.
because some of it was just I don't think it's needed.
hmm
Do you have the languages of Zorus, or like is it one language or multiple languages?
Um,
And
in the actual Google Drive folder, there was a um the the um start of the Ursave language, which is like a pictorial language, I believe. Let's see, is it in places? No. It may be in Misk. No. Shoot,
it's
where is it?
in it's in lore.
Oh, it's in lore. That's right. Yeah. So so Joe had been working on like a pictorial language because the Nimba or the Ursave, like Nimba is like a city of what he dubbed cloud bears.
Right. Yeah,
Um,
yeah, yeah. Okay, I remember you telling me about this.
yeah, I briefly talked about this like off stream. Um, but they're sort of based off of like their aesthetic is sort of like pastel gothic, but also mixed with Japanese, like Asian themes as well. So so the idea was that um they would have like a pictorial language rather than a written one.
Okay.
And you can see like there's the Atlantis one, like the modern one for Atlantis, and then you can also see like the combinations of those symbols for the formal Atlantis symbology and the formal for Nimba.
Okay.
So like it's the magic cloud city for Nimba, and
Yeah.
it's the magic water city for the formal Atlantis.
Okay. All right.
We keep all the names, and that's them swapping between parallel worlds behind the underworld.
I'll
True
go convoluted
cornucopia of
path.
styles. Um, which I don't. I mean, I'm sure we'll get to this eventually, but there is some weirdness with parallel universes and in the later version of the later OG story.
Okay. Honestly, the first page had questions about the dragons. I don't know if I want to actually ask about that.
Oh, which dragons?
Well, first, like it mentioned on Chanel that there's a tattoo of a dragon. So I'm just wondering, do dragons
Mm,
actually exist in that world, or is there myth and legend in that world where they exist only as a myth?
um, I know. We were discussing this a little bit before stream,
Mm-hmm.
but I'm on the fence about dragons actually existing. Um, because looking at the map of Zorus itself, which I believe is in the it's in the art section in the art folder.
Places. Okay.
Figured with the Marvel Touch teenage hearts, yeah, true. Um, but but yeah, it like I have them documented in the like flora and fauna of Zora's document that I was working on at one point. Um, there's been some minor edits to that I've made recently. Um,
Okay.
but but I didn't the the like dragon tattoo thing. I don't think anything came of that. Um,
I was actually going to ask. There was like a slight connection that I
mhm,
drew
yeah.
from something later, and I think it was when we get to Avalis,
Mhm,
and I don't know. I'll ask about it then. I mean, you said nothing came of it, but we'll
mhm,
see what conclusions I came from that.
mhm, yeah.
Um, all right, the first page is done. You're on the second one. I'm gonna skip this one because you've already explained it, and now I feel weird asking it. Uh, page 5. Okay, we're in page 5.
We're in page 5.
Um,
Okay.
let me see. Okay, here we go. Right in the middle, again, Joe's part. Laptops exist?
No.
Okay.
Yeah. I think again we were playing with lots of different ideas of technology.
Okay.
The so the highest form of technology, like at the in the time that the edited story, like the true story, I'll call it, the true story takes place, is like steampunk transitioning into diesel punk, and
Mm-hmm.
that's where Avalis comes in, which was originally called New Avalon, and then we're like, that's dumb because there wasn't because what happened to old Avalon? Let's just call it Avalis.
Mm. You'd have to write a whole nother part for old Avalon.
Yeah, right. It's like, geez, no, I'm sorry. I don't have that much. Dragons be long gone. If you do see one, it's a real issue slash blessing. Um, maybe. Uh, and again, if it comes up later, I can talk a little bit more about that. But
I don't know that only dragon symbology has shown up in the
yeah,
part that I've gotten.
hmm
So I'll bring
yeah,
it up when we get to that part.
yeah.
Um, it also mentions Rome in the same
Yeah.
paragraph at the very end.
Again, yeah. That Rome is analogous with Lupia. Again,
Okay.
Rome Rome is Rome is Lupia. Lupia is Rome. Aesthetically, at least. Like their their clothing is very Roman inspired, but like their buildings are very it's very Spanish architecture. So
Okay.
um so yeah, like Rome, basically, I guess.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. Um, the next question is in the next set of paragraphs.
Hmm.
Uh, what is the Thaumonomicon and the
Okay.
Thaumaturgy?
Okay. So.
Thaumaturgy? I don't even know how to pronounce it.
Okay. So the Thaumonomicon and thaumaturgy and all that sort of stuff came from my obsession with the amazing Minecraft mod Thaumcraft. I was utterly obsessed with this mod. I love it. Is probably my favorite mod for Minecraft, and I was like, I was super into it, and I'm like, hey, why don't I just like bring this in? Thaumaturgy. Now that I've like actually learned what it is, it's basically like miracle working, um, or like
Okay.
perceived magic that one would perceive as miracle working. I guess would be the correct terminology. Um, but but like I think um Oceanus in the lore does have like a magic spell book. Um
Okay.
but
Would that book be considered natural or supernatural?
I think it like in like magic tomes spell tomes are I would assume they're natural because
Okay.
magic exists in
Mm-hmm.
in the world. It's there are some races that are magically inclined naturally, um, such as the Atlanteans and the Tigris. I say
Okay.
Atlanteans. When I say that, I mean Freda, because that's what we named them. An Atlantean is sort of like the colloquial term. Um,
Okay.
but
Uh,
but and then there's also the Haranam who are also magically inclined. Um, I mean I mean honestly, if I had to say what sort of magic is being used, there's natural magic and then there's magic you learn. So
okay.
like the Haranam would be the more sorceress of all the races of Zorus. They're the ones who live in Adustia, underground. Um, and
Okay.
and so but then you can also learn magic. I guess that was the whole point behind the Thaumonomicon, to basically give Oceanus like a spell book of some description or something. I don't
Okay.
know. It again, it was a very like sort of slapdash sort of deal, um, where it's like, oh hey, he's got a spell book now. He can cast spells, I guess.
Okay.
In I don't know that there's been that much. We, back in the like really early version of the World of Zorus document, there was an organization known as the Thom, um, Thaum.
Okay.
There was an organization known as that, but I think I was drawing too much from the actual Thaumcraft mod to for Minecraft to actually like feel like I could make it my own thing, and
Okay.
so that got sort of scrapped. Um, and I think I would put them sort of I would would put them as sort of like, oh yeah, they exist, but there's not really much lore on them. Not much written lore
Okay.
at the moment.
Okay. This one, let's see, page 6 in the first block of not the first little bit, but the next block of
Hmm.
text. Um, Actually, this whole paragraph is just interesting to me. The way that it's written and presents information
Hmm.
in this way. I have to ask, is it in Oceanus's character to initially ask why there's so much junk in this house and then just picks up whatever he sees in someone else's house?
Um, I it, um that is a very good question, actually. I mean, given that Oceanus is a prince, although prince is a bit of a different position for the Atlantean royal family. Princes
Okay.
are basically just they're basically emissaries. Like the prince would be the one to go to like a meeting of world leaders to represent Atlantis. Um,
Okay. 'Cause you'd imagine then he'd have some tact and like a careful awareness of other like um
yeah, I
maybe
get.
norms and
Yeah,
stuff.
because if I'm not mistaken, he and his sister Oceana, like real original, I know. Um,
Hmm.
um, like I didn't, I I viewed them sort of as like Princess Diana sort of types. Like they do go out and walk among the commoners, like as an everyday thing. Like they
Okay.
like they their leader, like they're they are royals of the people,
Okay.
and so they have a deep compassion for their people. But I'm not sure. Then I think there is a slight haughtiness that comes with Oceanus. Again,
Hmm.
I'm sort of projecting a bit of myself onto Oceanus.
Okay.
Because I do get a bit of ego every once in a while. So, um, but yeah, I think because Oceanus comes from a place that is like sort of orderly, and not really, like there's not really a bunch of like hoarderness going on. Um, I think he probably would be that person to be like to be like, why do you have so much junk? It just
Okay.
like pick up a random item as if to be like, why do you have this?
Okay.
I think that is like part of his character.
Okay. I would definitely have it rewritten then in a way that is a little more
Hmm.
uh in
Yeah.
tune with a more cleanly and orderly Oceanus.
Hmm.
It's more of inquisitive rather than
Yeah.
like
It's less
disparaging.
it's less judgmental and more like, okay, dude, why do you have all this stuff?
Yeah. So if it yeah, because this way it is written a
Hmm.
little bit more judgmental rather than like the
Hmm. Yeah.
which okay, that does change the context and that makes it better. Because the
Yeah.
reason I asked that is it's a very convenient thing
Hmm.
that
Yeah.
he picked up out of everything that's in the room, which is said to have a lot of junk, he picks up this dented orb
Hmm.
that then later in this paragraph Isaac picks up and says, "If only the fools knew how much power is in the palm of my hand." And then because the metal ball becomes a metal dragon, and okay, I guess
Yeah,
dragons
I do.
do exist to a degree,
I mean,
and it comes up later as well. The
does
metal,
it?
a
I
different one.
don't. Again, I don't remember that. I don't remember that part of the that part of it. But
Looks like one of the big bosses in Avalis has a dented orb of his own.
um, yeah,
We'll get
no.
to it.
Again, the metal dragon. Um, the metal dragon sort of got scrapped. Pun not intended. It did get scrapped in the later editing of the story. So
Hmm.
yeah, matching sibling name is a classical thing. Yeah, it is. It is a very classical sort of mythology sort of thing, isn't it?
Hmm.
I also like apparently how like Oceanus noticed that Isaac had like gray hair and a beard, but he
Yeah.
only looked to be in his late 20s, and then later Isaac just rips off a fake beard
Yeah.
that he had on. It's like okay, I guess.
Yeah. Which is just which is funny. Wait, and
Yeah,
he's asking the dragon if like he should trust them. Like that's
yeah,
if only the fools knew how much power is in the palm of my hand. Should I
yeah,
tell them? And he asks the metal dragon. And then Isaac nods in agreement. You have a good point. We will watch them first.
yeah.
I used to forget he's English. Hold on. If they are who we believe them to be, then in time I will show them my pets. And I don't know if anything comes of that
No,
statement at all.
I don't think it does. I don't think anything came of that.
Which I just found to be very funny. Okay. Because yeah, the dented orb does come up. I'll bring it up when we get to it again.
No,
Okay.
I do. No, I do vaguely remember there being like an orb that gets thrown through a window later on in the story. That is also like in the edited version, but I don't remember like if it was dented or not. But
Okay.
I digress.
Oh, the orb literally shows up in the next block of text.
Oh, does it?
Yeah. Let's see. Um, okay, so this where they are originally with Isaac at this point. That is, hold on, I wrote it down. Lupia. They're in Lupia at the moment. Is that where they are?
um, let me look here.
Because they get to Avalis, and it seems like basically right away they get to Avalis. So I like the next morning, basically, he's just they just arrive over there. They just arrive at Avalis. It feels like
Yeah,
it just
well,
takes like a couple hours.
I mean, okay, so there is there's a good reason for that. Avalis and Lupia are sort of congruent to each other. Um,
Neighboring.
they are neighboring. Um, so 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 like um there is like some trade that goes on between them. Um,
I
but
guess with Diesel Punk you could, expedite movement.
yeah, but
Okay.
the diesel punk thing doesn't come up until like uh later in the OG story. The like Avalis is going through like a industrial sort of revolution from steam power to
Yeah.
fuel power. Um, from
It looks like
steampunk to diesel punk.
there's this one sentence that also brings up a lot of questions. Right in the middle, where it says, in the next statement with Joe, it says, "Lava was whisked through the pipes, powering more factories." Which which I was wondering if that was like geothermal energy is like maybe a main power source. It also works on steam. That's kind of what geothermal
Hmm.
does. It's just you're heating up water.
Hmm.
So
Yeah.
is that what it's doing, or like?
Um, I'm honestly not sure. Um, uh,
Again, this is just this one sentence right
yeah.
here that you made.
And I mean, I would assume that then that there is. Yeah, I'm not sure. Again, there's a lot of this that I've sort of like repressed. Um, so so there so I mean there could be oh yeah, here you go. It like like um like yeah, they they journey over to what became Avalos, which in this document is called is called New Avalon. But
Hmm.
but it is very much like a city on the grow. Um, sort of That's sort of like city of the future view that people had in Victorian times. In I would I would view it as industrial um, revolution era America, but just in the steampunk sort of era, and then
Okay.
later on in the story, like it turns out, oh, they've actually like gone through a much through like a more impressive like sort of evolution in their technology.
Okay. Let's see. Uh, um, I just noticed this now. It's a little bit more what it feels like them. It's not the atrocious Marvel humor. It's just
Hmm.
the general Marvel humor, which is walking, I guess, right at the front door of Ignite
Oh yeah.
Industries. And they're instantly relieved by cool, fresh air, and then Oceanus is just, they must have one heck of a filtration system.
You must
And
have
he,
one heck of a filtration system, yeah.
and then here's where the dragon comes up again. See, they
Oh
walked up to a
yeah.
large mahogany door with a brass dragon ornately carved onto it. Oceanus thought it looked familiar, but he couldn't quite put his finger on it. Which I was wondering
Yeah.
has anything to do with the design on Chanel's tattoo.
I
Which,
I again, I think there were a lot more plans to this. Which I think later on in this OG in the OG story, it mentions something about the red dragons, which I think the original plans for that were the original plans for the red dragons being like this like antagonist faction. At least I'm pretty sure that's what it was like. Pretty sure that's how it was written. Um, but anyway, the red dragons became a group of male monster hunters in the in in the later World of Zoras document. I'm pretty sure they are documented like down in the
In the
organization
factions,
sections.
organizations, yeah. Let me see. Red Dragons, yeah, yeah,
Hmm.
yeah. Okay.
Yeah, they're the male counterpart.
I just looked
Um,
at the next sentence.
yeah, yeah.
Oh, it's
Like
funny.
they so there are two factions of monster hunters in Zoras. There's the goddesses Agog, and then there's the red dragons. The red dragons kind of take like the crap jobs that the goddesses that the Agog don't want to take. Um and I, I don't know. The goddesses Agog was very much inspired by the daughters, like hunters the huntresses of Artemis or whatever from Percy Jackson. And like you can definitely tell um like with the you can definitely tell that the goddesses Agog were more developed than the red dragons. And again it does. I think it is interesting that we decided there would be female monster hunters and then male monster hunters as as sort of as sort of like because the overarching sort of theme is is like in the beginning of Zoris, um the all of the races were warring with each other, and then the goddesses, then five of the six goddesses created the Duin, who became who some of the Duin later became modern humans, like,
Mm-hmm.
well, modern in the story sense. um
Okay.
and and so the Duin were made to create unity between all the races of Zoris, at least relative unity. Like there are still disagreements that happen. This is not like Star Trek Next Generation where literally the only conflict comes from like having to deal with the Prime Directive or whatever. Um,
Mm.
like it is it is not meant to be a utopia. Like that was the plan, much like God's plan uh for like humanity. But again, like evil crept in and tainted that. So now look where we are. um but the goddesses Agog and the red dragons were sort of to be um meant to be like uniting organizations, like sort of making the different races work together to see like, hey, you can't just do it alone. You have to maybe call on your friends to help you out with some stuff. So
Okay.
there is, I think I think that that's sort of what the dragon symbology became, I think. Um but like I don't remember exactly like what our thoughts were for like all this dragon symbology.
Okay.
Um, but yeah, so yeah, there is a connection there, but I think that connection got dropped and like scrapped for something a little less obtuse.
Okay.
Um,
I think for the next part, I'm gonna have to read the entire section.
oh
I'm
gosh.
Yeah. This is from Joe's part, literally from when they entered the office all the way till the end. They're gonna
Mm-hmm.
have to and there's a good bit of Marvel humor, the one that
Mm-hmm.
I
Yeah.
don't I don't like in here.
Mm-hmm.
So, when they entered the office, they were met with the scent of many expensive perfumes and herbs. They could tell that this man was rich. The man seemed to be arguing with a younger man about age of 20. Sitting on he desk, sitting
Yeah.
on his desk was
There. This is like copy and pasted from the posts on the Google Plus community we had for this. So don't. So this is not like
yeah, yeah,
this is
yeah.
not stealth like screwing up reading. He's not dyslexic, I promise.
I'm not
Um,
autistic.
he's not that autistic, guys. Like, uh, but oh, here we are. Oh,
Yeah,
I think sitting on he desk. That's supposed to be the desk.
I don't know if it was I don't know if it was his or the.
It could have been either. I don't know.
Sitting on the desk was a metal orb, so there's the metal orb again.
Hmm.
Oceanus instantly recognized it as the same type of orb that he had found in Isaac's cluttered home. The younger man, who seemed to be losing the argument, picked up the orb and ran out the door. All right, that
Yeah.
just ends. Nothing happens. And then, all right, after a relatively boring chat with the rich man, this is what happens right after he just picks up the orb and runs out. Who seems more and more fat and lazy every minute they talk to him. They decided to tour the factory. They stepped into a smoky
Oh my
room and
gosh.
walked along a steel bridge overlooking the workers as they hammered and forged metal scraps. They then left the building. They said their goodbyes and walked out the door. All right.
Hmm.
What was the point of them having the boring chat in the
I
factory?
don't know.
Literally nothing came of it.
Literally nothing came of it. Okay. Okay. This. So this was supposed to introduce one of the other storytellers, which is the man who like ran out the door. This is
We're
this
gonna
is
get there. We're gonna get to that point.
this is um this is this is a little bit better in the edited version of the story. Like it's not by much, but it's less. It has a bit more of a payoff than the actual like uh than this.
Well, we're gonna go through that. I'm gonna read the entire
Oh
thing. We're
man.
gonna go through it in detail because it's
Oh
just
man.
very interesting.
It's so weird.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man.
Let's see, where was I? As they were walking, they noticed that the young man from earlier was being held up against the wall by a group of men. Isaac pulled out his little golden cylinder and pressed a button on it to have it fold into a full-size longbow. He quickly notched an arrow and fired it at one of the men's legs. The arrow hit with deadly accuracy, paralyzing his leg. The other men gasped as the younger worker kicked the get out of from under the others. What?
Oh my
Kicked to get
gosh,
out from
what
under
is
the others.
that? What the frick was that?
Sen-
What is, oh
sending
my gosh,
them-
that is garbage grammar.
Let's see. Sending them sprawling to the floor. Wow, where'd you learn to do that? Said Isaac. When you live on the streets, you learn a thing or two, he replied.
Oh my gosh.
We'll get back to that. We're gonna get back to that one.
Oh my
You know what?
gosh.
No, we're stopping. We're gonna stop right here. Okay. At first, the first time I read this, I thought the rich man and the young man were the same person because they're not named or really described. There's just two
No.
people arguing and someone ran out. And I'm like, is this the
Yeah,
rich man?
they're not they are not the same person. Sorry.
Pause. Recover mentally.
Yeah.
All right. All right. Here's the first bit of like objectively atrocious Marvel humor.
Yeah, exactly.
Okay. All right. He sees the young man. It looks like he doesn't know. Actually, we learn later. He has no idea who this guy is. He sees him up against the wall with a group of men, notches an arrow and just shoots one of them. Doesn't talk, doesn't say, "Hey, what's happening?" Just, "I'm gonna hit your leg, dude. I got you." Shoots him in the leg, probably bleeding out in the leg, and he goes, "Wow, where'd you learn to do that?" And then the other guy, who we learned to be James, says, "When you live on the streets, you learn a thing or two."
Yeah.
Like making light of someone just being shot in the leg for for some reason we don't even know.
That is that is very it is very Marvel humor. I think really the tableau, I guess, if that if that's the proper term, the tableau we were going for with this was that these were like thugs for the fat rich guy, and like they were like trying to like bully James Photon, who
Because right now we have no idea who
yeah
they
no,
are.
I think it was supposed to be implied that these were like other disgruntled, these were workers that were disgruntled with James, who who we later just renamed, we renamed Photon to James Photon to Rylesley. Um, but
Like, oh,
but yeah, I think but then I think I think it is it is explained like later in this chunk here.
yeah, we'll see. We'll get. But first of all, like, okay, Isaac says that we are here to visit the head of the best engineering company. Isn't that the rich guy?
Um
Because if it's not, then we don't know who they went to meet.
so wait, where's this? Where's this at?
All right, above, like right in the middle of Joe's part on page 6, we are here to visit the head of the best engineering company in the known world and a close friend of mine, Isaac said. And it looks like that means the fat rich guy,
Yeah. Yeah,
who would then be the best friend, be a close friend of Isaac.
yeah.
So that would mean if these guys were thugs for the rich guy, they just shot one of his friend's buddies. Like,
Yeah, again, and there's like some weirdness going on here with like motive and everything like that. Again, this is very this is very like teenage like action writing.
okay.
So
Gosh.
so yeah, like again, this is like again it is very Marvel-esque. Again, we took some inspiration from Avengers with this. Um, it is very Tank, please, I need a moment. That's a lot of damage. Oh man.
All right. Next thing. He replied, "What's your name? We could use a man like you." Isaac said, "James Photon, and I would be glad to join you. I was just fired anyway. I was just about to rank up and actually stuff instead of be the grunt work. However, Ignite doesn't want a street peasant working that high up," Photon said. We'll stop right there.
Mhm.
All right. For all Isaac knows, they walk in. They just see this dude grab an orb out of the boss's office and just book it.
Mm-hmm.
And then when they walk out of the tour, and they see this guy up against the wall, Isaac shoots for not knowing anything, shoots the guy in
Yeah.
the leg, and just goes, "I want you to join me. I like your stuff, kid."
Yeah.
And and then James just pours out his heart, like, "Yeah, I was fired, and I'll happily join you. I'll do that."
Yeah.
So it's just, let's see. Oh, that night. Okay, time passed.
and I like the cut
I
of his
like the cut of
jib.
his jib.
I like the cut. I like your cut, G.
I like the cut of your jib, kid. Sport. I like the cut of your jib, sport.
I like the cut of your jib, good sir.
Let's see. So that night, so this happens, I guess, hours before.
Yeah.
Or hours after.
Yeah. Like,
Hobbs, Oceanus, and Photon all sat up talking in their rooms. "So, Oceanus, where are you from?" Hobbs asked. Haven't they been together for weeks, and this is the first time that's
Yeah.
come up?
yeah. Again, like. I think. Like.
Sure.
There's a bit of like, oh, like maybe they were like busy traveling, and like when you're like traveling with someone you don't really know, it is kind of awkward to like ask them, hey, what's your, who are you, and where are you from? um
I mean, I think there would be more reason to ask
Yeah.
those questions, considering that they both were
Yeah.
summoned for some reason because
Yeah.
of like their soul or something. So when they're recovering, wouldn't you
Yeah.
ask, why were you selected? What makes you so special? Like, okay, my name's Hobbs. I'm from Sierra Terra, or I'm
I'm
Oceanus.
from Sierra Terra.
Salvaterra. There we go. I said
Salvaterra,
Selva.
there you go.
Selva. Okay, I wrote that. Sierra Terra.
Salvaterra. Sierra
Taco
Terra.
Terra.
Sierra Taco.
Sierra Taco. Mm-hmm.
Oh boy.
Yeah, so I think there is even more reason to actually have this
yeah.
conversation earlier.
Mm-hmm.
And honestly, I think having the conversation earlier lends itself to being more expository and being okay, as opposed to now where um, I'm just going to say everything that is important about me so that the audience can know.
Like seven pages in, you only know like Oceanus. Oceanus is, it's like, if I'm not mistaken, even the like, I think one of the maybe that's in the edited version, but okay, I think this is resolved a little bit in the actual like edited version, because Oceanus does introduce himself as the prince earlier,
Okay.
like as
I also think
the Prince of
reveal-
Atlantis earlier in the story, like after no, if we get stuck in a car, we're gonna be yapping. Yeah, exactly.
Mhm.
But that is, I do definitely see that. I think again, we were kids when we wrote this, so
Mhm.
so hindsight
mercy.
is 2020
Yeah.
for all of this.
Because, and I think that's also part of the thing too. Even if it weren't the most uh, convenient time or
Mhm.
best time to
Yeah.
share about himself, I think even if it was like a more nervous situation, Oceanus having been a diplomat and used to
Yeah.
like greetings with high important officials wouldn't have any problem like
Hmm.
giving
Yeah.
basic information and
Yeah.
asking the right questions.
Hmm. Yeah.
Let's see. We're on page 3. Let's go.
Nice.
Um, yeah, okay, so we already got to the exposition. That's fine. Uh, yeah, that's fine. So yeah, there's a whole lot to break down in that block of text. So
Hmm.
we actually
Yeah.
missed the Marvel humor at the very beginning. I kind of just skipped that too.
Yeah.
Let's see. What do we got next? Yeah, I wrote that down. Hobbs is a tiger? Why is this only mentioned now? Yeah, Tigris. Okay. Yeah. All right. Let's see. We're on the back of page 3. Let's. Oh, straight jackets exist. This is from page 7. I think the very last block of text.
Yeah.
Suddenly, Oceanus found himself in a white room with no door, wearing a straight jacket.
Yeah. Again, I don't know. I think in in terms of in terms of straitjackets being a thing, I would imagine they are a thing in Avalos. I'm not sure that Oceanus himself would have actually known what a straitjacket was.
Okay, that's also another. Yeah, that's also another
Um,
question.
because and again, I think this was the person whoever was writing. Uh,
Mm-hmm.
I'm I'm going to leave their name vague.
Yeah.
Um, but not not because I was the one who wrote this.
Yeah.
Someone else wrote this. But but yeah, let me actually move this over to my other screen so I can actually have chat open. Um, but but yeah, like I think this was oh, excuse me. This was a like an attempt for us to like sort of like I don't know, do some like weird dream stuff. I don't know. I don't know. I
Yeah.
like
It's just very confusing to me.
none of this like has any bearing on the later part of the story. Like it's
Mm-hmm.
like oh yeah he had a bad dream. Uh, we're not gonna expand on this though.
The one thing I will, I guess praise. I think is pretty neat. Is in the dream he hears. Oh, that's 4 gunshots. Never mind. That actually breaks it. If he said a gunshot and then 2 more, that might have made more sense. Because he wakes up and there was knocking at the front door, like as if the real world
Mhm.
sounds were influencing his dreams as well. That's just a really neat idea. Would Oceanus know what guns are?
Um
I would assume so, more that than the straight jacket. Or the straight jacket, I could see it being used, but he has no idea what it is.
um I think this is sort of expanded on in the in the World of Zoras document, but at least I think it is. But maybe I expanded on it in a like in a with someone else. But the where is it in for Atlas? Here we are. Um, oh yeah. So so guns are sort of like a weird sort of technology. Like they're fairly new. Um, like it's a fairly new sort of technology. Um,
Okay.
in in the in the in the world of Zorus. Um, and even then, um, even then, it's like flintlock or um
Yeah.
like flintlock technology. Although later on,
With
um
carts, it'd be like 1800s kind of
later
tech.
on
So
during like one of during like development of the of the of the like of the Avalite military, or an Avolian military, I guess, maybe. I don't know. It's like interchangeable, I guess. Avalite, Avolian. Um, I I prefer Avalite more though.
okay.
But but they have they've created like this. Somehow they've gotten their hands on like gunpowder, which I think I've coined the term spark powder for it. And
Well, do you have to give me a moment, real quick?
okay, well, but but yeah, it's there there's there's like a lot of stuff that has changed between the oh yeah, no, feel free to to do whatever you need to, church. It's all good. um but yeah, there there there's like a lot of stuff that was like changed in the later stuff for the edited version of the story. um especially when it came to like character stuff. Character stuff was all over the place for the freaking for like a lot of the characters here. Oh gosh, I just
Okay, I'm back.
okay. But yeah, um yeah, guns are sort of in that weird that weird ground that they are in D&D. Like guns are kind of like unreliable in in the story. Like there are guns do exist, but like they're not very reliable, and the only reason they're like good is because humans made them, and like no one really knows how to combat against them.
Okay.
Which like I think like the highest level of gun I think we have, like that I established at least, was like sort of like a Gatling cannon, like a Gatling gun for like a heavy for a heavy soldier for for Evelys. Which I think they're
AKA
even
Gatling gun. What?
even then even then it's like there's so the heavy trooper for the oh, I guess I actually made it a little bit easier for myself to say, for the Avalon military is just some dude in in like a suit of armor, like a suit of knight's armor, um with like some again, there's only so much diesel punk I have the ability to do with Hero Forge, but even then, like, it's just, and like even with a lot of uh even with a lot of diesel punk, there is still sort of like that sort of chunky sort of knight style armor.
Okay.
Even though it is sort of like a more modern sort of look, like a more World War II sort of style for the armor, like even in World War One, there were still like there were still like cavalry units, like horse units.
Mm-hmm.
Like they had only just started making tanks in World War One, and
Yeah.
even then it was just like a box on wheels. Um, but so like the Avalon Dreadnought is mostly like the heaviest armor than that one could find, which would at the time probably be like a knight's sort of suit of armor. But he's holding like a Gatling gun, and he's wearing like sort of steampunky soldier boots. Um,
Okay.
so like that's and then but then later on in the OG story, there's like I'm sure I don't know if you got to the part about Atlantis or not. Like when they go
Me,
to Atlantis.
I have a lot of stuff on that.
Yeah, that
Mm-hmm.
that part I take umbrage with a lot, because there's some stuff in there that I'm like, man, we could have made this sound so much cooler, but we were also like 14, and also like still like kind of still not super with writing. um
Mm-hmm.
but but later on there's like evidence of like higher level technology, which which I believe we resolved that in the edited version of the story. Um, by by having that like prologue part where the starship Unigriff falls down from from like atmosphere into Adestia. Like it crash lands there, and so that sort of brings this more powerful technology inadvertently to Zoras.
Okay.
And so I think we resolved that by saying, oh well, some of these very wealthy capitalist um avil like avarice entrepreneurs like reverse engineered this stuff to figure out how it worked, and so they do. There is there is projectile there are projectile firearms, but again they're unreliable. They have the same issue as regular guns where you know they run out of ammo, so then you're just holding a big chunk of metal in your
Okay.
hands with no ammo. Um,
Guessing it's not a really easy reload at the moment.
yeah, no, it like there's some pistols that do have like I think there's another model I made of like a Sky Pirate from um from from Avalis, which she's like holding like a Luger sort of pistol. Like I think that's like when you can afford, if you're like a little bit more wealthy, but a lot of the firearms are more um like a lot of the lower end firearms are very much like blunderbusses or like
Okay.
flintlock sort of weaponry.
Okay.
So yeah, in but even then they're only really used in like Avalis. Avalis Avalis is a place where you're always armed. You always got a strap on you.
Yeah.
And if you don't, well, I guess you're dead then. Uh,
Okay.
but because I think later on in development, Avalis Avalis is sort of in this weird like transitionary period. Again, it's in this weird transitionary period between steampunk and dieselpunk, and with some art with like some art deco, and there's like sort of there's like a small there's like a smattering of electro swing or like swing era America, like Roaring Twenties sort of America in there too. Um,
Okay.
but so like there in it's an in it is a bit of a rougher part of the world. Um,
Okay.
in terms of location.
Let's see.
So in a very long-winded way of answering, I don't think Oceanus would like Oceanus might have heard of these weird like new things the humans are working on that like they're like small cannons, but even then he's like that's silly. Like like
Okay.
like how can you make a cannon smaller? Because cannons exist. I imagine there are like cannons and trebuchets and catapults, or or like what everyone else is using in terms of although I think in Atlantis they have like mages that protect the city from most threats.
Yeah.
But
I think that's a point that's actually brought up in the OG story later on.
yeah. Um but um but yeah, no, guns are like a weird area in the story. Like there there's been some development with them, but otherwise I think the only reason they are impressive is because humans created them, and like there's not, like, the same thing within our own history of firearms, like like the person who first fired a gun at a knight, that knight was freaking dead because the velocity of that bullet was so much greater than the thickness of his armor.
Okay.
So yeah, so like you would just forego armor because armor wouldn't matter if you were getting shot at with like a musket or whatever.
Mm.
Um, but really
Fair
really
enough.
that's the only reason why they're impressive, because there's not, at the time of the story's writing, like the edited story, this is they are guns are very much a new technology.
Okay. All right. That's
So
good. That's good.
he would have heard of them, but he's like not sure what they are, I guess.
All right. That sounds good. I think I'm going to skip past most of these blocks here, the dream sequence and then the
Hmm.
chasing part.
Yeah.
Except the only thing that I'll mention is I was like, "Woo! He's using the trident. Let's go!"
Yeah.
And
Okay. I I do want to stop and talk about this a little bit more.
okay, okay.
Because like, my gosh. I I do like the idea of Oceanus not just carrying a train around all the time, like on his
Mm-hmm.
person, but in a way he is, because he can turn his necklace into a trident. That
Mm-hmm.
is established lore. For
Welcome back,
for
Church.
Oceanus. Hey, welcome back, Church. Welcome back. But
Yeah.
but yeah, and then and then it's like his magical ability is kind of like played around with, because he's able to like summon air bubbles for his
Mm-hmm.
friends, but then when he tries it as a belt and his pants fall. Marvel. Oh boy. But 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 like he's able to summon like air bubbles underwater for the rest of the group. But but then here in this section, he has to like flip to a page in the Thaumonomicon to a spell titled conveniently "Summon Bigger Fish."
Yeah.
Um,
Okay. I guess we could. Yeah, we can talk about this.
yeah,
I
yeah. Again, some weird Marvel stuff going on here. Um,
This
and then like water flows into like floods the tunnel. Um,
and he sees
and
a giant blue whale swim
yeah,
past.
Hobbs sees like a blue giant whale uh swim past, and like there's these patterns of blue and gold on its skin. It's very much implied that Oceanus turned into a giant freaking whale with this. Um,
Oh my goodness.
which which one of the other people who was working on this was like, that's really dumb. There's no magical whales in the story. I refuse to accept that there are magical whales. Um, which led which led to a inside joke about there being no magical whales in the story. There are no magic whales. There is no war.
There's no
There is no war in Ba
Sing
Sing Se.
Yeah. Because I was actually gonna ask about that. Like, does the whale actually spawn? Like, or is? Because if so, does the whale just die once the magic is done? Like the water just subsides?
Okay, so I think there is an implication here that Oceanus himself turned himself into a giant whale. That
Okay.
that they somehow got to Atlantis with. I don't freaking know.
I like the somehow. The somehow is also another point that I was gonna make. Because I'm like,
Exactly.
I think I don't know
It's
where they
so-
actually
it's
are
so crazy.
at the moment, and then all of a sudden they are in Atlantis in a bubble. Hobbs wakes up and he's in Atlantis inside the
Yeah.
bubble. So somehow Palpatine returned.
Yeah, somehow Palpatine returned. It is that sort of that sort of thing. Um
That
yeah.
answers that question. I can mark that off. Oh, page 9.
I do, and then there's this weird spot in like when they're sitting down. Like we'll get to that, I'm sure.
Okay.
There's this weird spot with Photon, and how he apparently has like a different name than James. I guess.
Oh
I don't
yes,
know.
yes. That
Yeah,
I have that written down.
I don't know what
Okay.
was going on with that, but
That comes up very short, and then it's never mentioned again.
we'll get that sorted out shortly. I'm sure.
Okay. We are on page 4 now, so this is
Yeah,
this is good. We're on the start of page 4. Let's see, where are we? That's fine. That's fine. I was just like, oh, Oceanus has a sister. Neat.
Yeah.
Oh, here we go. Here's the Marvel humor. Oh my gosh, this one actually made me upset. So, okay, he comes to like his own home.
hmm
All right, he knocks. All right, I believe Oceanus knocks on the door, and a small girl of 9 or 10 years of age swam out. Oh, she exclaimed, "It's brother, Papa!" She called back into the doorway, and a man, maybe in his mid-50s, swam out to them. His clothes was much more extravagant than Oceanus's, with a deeper blue on them.
I like how it's written with a more deeper blue on them, as if there's somehow a deeper blue than deep blue.
And more deeper is
Yeah.
the not.
Yeah.
It's just deeper or more deep, a deeper blue on them. And he smiled when he saw Oceanus. Oceanus, he cried, and hugged his son with an expression of absolute happiness. What a tender moment. Hobbs
Yeah.
intervenes in the embrace. Not to ruin this touching moment, this touching reunion, but can we get out of these bubbles? I'm starting to feel a little lightheaded and cramped. And I just absolutely cringed and got so sad.
And then I like how like later, how like right after that, his
Oh, yeah.
Oceanus'
Oh, yeah.
dad like gets mad at him for freaking like bringing people to Atlantis, as if Atlantis wasn't like, as if Atlantis was a secret place.
Okay, that's what I assumed. I actually have questions about it being. This actually has a problem.
Yeah,
Because oh my gosh, no. This
yeah,
is
yeah.
this.
Again. This is that issue with giant ass plot holes. Pardon my French, but giant ass plot holes.
This actually this
Because
actually ruins a lot of the questions I have to ask. Because like, this is asking under the assumption that Atlantis is remaining a secret.
yeah,
Because oh my gosh, well, wow, yeah, that one line kind of ruined everything. I
yeah,
don't feel.
and
All right.
but which which directly contradicts the fact that Oceanus earlier told Hobbes that that his that like his he's an ambassador to the other nations
It's
while
true.
my father takes care of matters back home.
Mm-hmm.
And
That means they know about.
and and he even says, I was born in Atlantis. Atlantis is a city that was said to have sunk into the ocean thousands of years ago. Although
I
that is
completely didn't
true,
even make that point.
our culture is still thriving today. I am the prince. I act as the ambassador to other nations while my father takes care of matters back at home. And and then that's just directly contradicted by the fact that it's apparently supposed to be a secret. A
Yeah,
secret
I didn't
location.
even make that connection at all. I was still I was thinking about the stuff that comes after, but no, that you're right. That is a problem.
Man.
And then also this one, like not the next paragraph, but the one after. His father's expression darkened. So the purging has come, he inquired.
Yeah, I don't
Actually, never mind. Never mind. Actually, the sentence prior is very important. Oceanus sighed. They're my companions, Papa, he replied. The Dark Brotherhood of Sorcerers. Isn't it the Brotherhood of Dark Sorcerers? Anyway, has returned. What do you mean has returned also has issues, because the prior
Yeah.
story made it seem like Oceanus had no idea who these guys were.
Exactly.
But now he knows exactly who they were, and somehow it's related to the purging, and Oceanus didn't bring it up at all.
I don't even know. I don't even remember what the purging was supposed to freaking be.
It doesn't come up again.
That's the hilarious part. I don't even remember what that's supposed to freaking be.
Yeah, sure.
Oh
Okay.
my gosh.
As for like what I'm assuming is normal commerce, I don't know that Atlantis being a secret is required for like a secret delegation,
Mhm.
unless I don't
Yeah.
know, it's something of like sensitive information, which it doesn't
Mhm.
seem like Atlantis actually is,
Yeah.
supposed to be a hidden place.
Yeah.
I don't
That
know.
it is resolved somewhat in the Atlantis portion of the worlds of Zorus, but also I hate the lore that's written there in that section on Atlantis. I would I man it was again, this was written like several years ago,
Yeah.
and man, this lore for how Atlantis came and like became underwater sucks. I would just prefer it's always been underwater,
Yeah.
because then that makes a lot more sense than, oh well, it just sunk into the ocean one day, because of course it did, like regular Atlantis. Oh man, it's so
Church.
like,
I mean, they could have something that is of interest to others that incentivizes others to keep the secret.
I mean, yeah, but okay. Also, in the same world document, like world building document, for Nimba, yeah, it's above the ocean that Atlantis is in. And verbatim, because of their proximity to one another, similar values both being city-states, the two cities are considered sister cities. They're in so like other places know about like other places know about freaking Atlantis. So in it being a secret is kind of moot.
Mm-hmm. And
Uh
hmm, you would think if they want to be kept secret, they would be totally isolationist in their like policy and whatnot. There'd be no trading with outside because there's a risk of being found out.
yeah,
Um, they would literally keep to themselves.
yeah.
Prince Oceanus would not be an ambassador. He
Mhm.
would not he would not interact with other nations at all.
Yeah.
So I think it's just better to not have it be secret at all.
Yeah.
Which
Like yeah, I
the first one, Church,
yeah,
rewrite it.
this again, again. This is a document that was written from like 2013 to some like weird some unknown era. I don't remember exactly when we stopped using it. Probably back when Google Plus shuttered. Because Google Plus shut down like a few years
2019.
after we um started this, which is a which is a reason why we had to move it. We had to move the OG story onto a separate document because otherwise we would have lost all of this stuff. and
Mm-hmm.
and and Stealth Tank and I would not be able to rip it apart today like we are.
Mm-hmm.
I also like how I gave Oceanus and his sister like full names rather than
Mm-hmm.
rather than just like just saying rather than just having them be Oceanus Dacron and Oceana Dacron.
James and Jane is.
Yeah, don't even freaking remind me. Uh
All right, we gotta start from the beginning again. Church missed it.
oh man. Okay. Yeah, like
uh,
I don't know. Also, yeah. You know, late and later on during this, um, like 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 they Oceanus tells his father about the Dark Brotherhood of Sorcerers, BDS, whatever it's freaking called. He freaking he freaking tells him his father gets like disturbed by this news, and then they just freaking like they just like freaking give them new clothes and show them to their quarters.
oh yeah, that's true. It's
Like
completely lost.
no sense of urgency at all. Freaking
Mm-hmm.
and then later Oceanus like goes to see Hobbs, and he's like in his like casual clothes,
Mm-hmm.
which was actually just like a freaking old Minecraft skin I used to use. Um, oh man, which I think this was the basis for one of like the old like one of the reference images I gave you
Yeah.
for Oceanus. Like the green shoes was like such a weird thing. I don't know why and then apparently Hobbs just has like a really long table in his room. He's got like a freaking
Oh yeah, that's a good point. I got long table.
and also like photon is there, I guess.
Yeah,
Um
that's. Mhm.
yeah. Yeah, photon.
Wait, hold on.
Yeah, Photon's just also there. He's never mentioned coming into the room or anything. He's just also there.
Hold on. Wait, Atlantis is supposed to be a secret, and he said, and Photon says, "Yes, I am." First of all, he says, "I hate being here," and then Oceanus says, "Wait, you've been here before." Photon replies, "Yes, I have. I'm not glad to be back. Last time I was here, your father and I had an argument about the defenses of Atlantis." And then Oceanus replies, "But there are no defenses, just the soldiers." And then, once again, Photon replies, "Exactly. I was willing to design the defenses, but no, your father said that Atlantis will never be found. So he kicked me out and banished me. He said never to return unless one of royal blood invited me back or brought me back." I had something else written for this, but now that I think about it, it's supposed to be secret, and you just let him go?
Yeah, right. Yeah,
You let
it's so freaking stupid.
like you
It's so
left on
freaking
bad
dumb.
terms, and you just let him go.
Yeah.
My original thing was like it's awfully convenient that that's the condition on which he can return.
Yeah.
That and Oceanus just happens to
Yeah,
find
he just
him.
happens to find him.
Isaac shoots one guy in the leg, and now they join the party, and he comes back.
Yeah.
It's just, yeah,
And then later, and like a few lines later,
yeah.
um,
You can read that if you'd like.
okay. When for some, okay, this is also a really awkward exchange. So
Yeah.
Photon says that freaking Photon says like Oceanus's father like kicked him out and banished him, and
Mhm.
only someone of royal blood could invite him and bring him back. And for some reason Oceanus asks, the line is, "What is your last name, Photon? What is your
Oh
last
my
name,
gosh.
Photon?" asked Oceanus.
Oh,
Oceanus,
it's
question
true.
mark? You of all people should know. Why should I know? Inquired Oceanus. Because, brother, my first name is Triton, said Photon. What the frick was this? I don't
There's
freaking
so many.
know!
There's like so many problems with this, actually.
Like, bro, what? Okay, also,
I,
now I do,
oh my gosh.
now to be fair, the person who was writing Photon was like I guess there was a reason to have him like there.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It this whole section got like completely canned
Yeah.
for like the edited story. I'm pretty sure. Like in the edited story, in this um in this part of it, let's look here. Um yeah, yeah. Um yeah, Photon renamed Rylesley in the edit. He
Okay.
he does come in, and it is like implied that like it is implied that Rylesley has been here before. His like uncle lived there. It would bring him there when he was a kid. Um, and like Photon. See, now I'm calling him Photon. Rousley,
Mm-hmm.
like freaking, like he ended up living in Atlantis for a little while, but then like his uncle passed away and he left um because there were too many memories here. Um and like and so that that is that's like that's like that has fixed this whole exchange a lot
Okay.
because because like man, I don't like this whole freaking exchange was so freaking out of pocket. I don't know what the freak. It came
Here's
so far out of left field.
all right. I'm gonna read you exactly what I wrote. Triton is James Photon. What is even happening for that entire section? That's what I
Yeah,
wrote.
no, like, bro, what? And then I
Oh,
think I think like the attack on Atlantis happens right away in the edited version. It happens like in an arbitrary amount of time after they escape Avalis and make and like get to um get to Atlantis. And
okay.
like there like time does like there's some like weird there's like some boring exposition in between this part and like like in the edited version it's like in his free time Oceanus began discovering more and more spells from his newly acquired spellbook. Like that's not how spell books work. You don't discover more and more spells from them. You
Hmm.
put more spells into your spell book, my dude. What? Um and so I don't think the air bubble thing like comes out. It comes up um
Okay.
until later on in the edited version. Because in the edited version they find like this weird like portal that goes to Atlantis underneath Avalis, like in those tunnels. Um,
There's someone raiding our trash cans, Prince.
oh, 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 is there someone raiding?
No, there's someone in the
Hey,
trash can.
hey, is the Blossom? But yeah, no. Oh my gosh. Hi,
Let's see.
Blossom. How are you?
Welcome.
We're we're
We
we're
got
we're we're
story.
we're ripping apart the OG story. Of course, you just woke up.
Mm-hmm.
Of course, Blossom just faking woke up.
Yeah,
Of course she
yeah,
did.
we're late. Late. Yeah, no, she has missed some great stuff.
Oh my gosh.
We,
Yeah.
I have, yeah, I'll give her the quick synopsis. For 14 pages of the original story, I have 5 pieces of notebook paper, front and back, full of notes. And we are
Yeah.
on we're on paper 4 now.
Hmm.
So use the names accurately. There are so many names for so many people.
Yeah. Jeez.
Let's see.
Yeah. We've been kind of ripping this apart. Um, like destroying,
This one.
like freaking dunking on my younger self here. Um, but
Oh
yeah.
man, I'm just remembering. Yeah, and this next. Oh, yeah, and this next text from Joe. there's I think the most egregious use of Marvel humor in.
Oh no,
I'm not gonna feel
no,
bad
I
about that
see it.
church.
I see it.
You know
I see
exactly
it.
what I'm talking about.
I know
And
exactly
from the
what you're
person who
talking
should be
about.
the least amount to say it, the person who should, like, not at all be saying something like this is the one saying it. We'll get to there. We'll get it. We're gonna describe it.
Gosh. It's so bad. What the
Mm-hmm.
freak?
Okay.
Oh man.
So we just found out that Photon is Triton. Um,
Apparently, Oceanus's brother. Apparently.
apparently, and it goes nowhere. At least
Yeah.
from what I've
Yeah.
read.
Yeah. No. Yeah. No. You know, literally in like during the rest of the OG story, it never freaking comes back up. Like, I'm not even joking. It literally never comes back up.
Oh my goodness.
It's the most pointless plot point ever.
Yeah.
Spoilers.
Spoilers.
Hello,
I'm
brother.
looking forward to that. Hello, brother. Because brother, his name is
Hello,
Triton.
brother. Anyway.
Oh no.
No.
Oh, anyway.
Oh no. Anyway.
So I mean, actually, that's literally kind of what happens in this next scene.
Yeah.
So after Oceanus and Photon talk, they get like bombarded with like artillery or something.
Yeah.
In Atlantis.
Atlantis is discovered, even though it's like public knowledge. Then that Oceanus is the Prince of Atlantis. Anyway.
Oh,
Yeah, here's my name.
I don't know if do I want to just read what is
Wait,
this
please,
whole...
just freaking read this whole chunk,
Alright.
because man, it
Alright,
was.
I don't think, as I said, I don't think I could pick it apart. I have to just read the entire thing so that
yeah.
everyone is in the know. Alright. Just then, a loud blast of a conch shell echoed throughout the palace. What was that? Hob asked frantically. Oceanus had a worried look on his face. Oceanus! Photon yelled. Oceanus just sat there paralyzed with fear. Suddenly, Photon realized that there was a small object in his pocket that was getting warmer and warmer. Soon, he had to throw it out onto the floor because now it was red hot. Just then, an explosion rang out through the halls. Snapped out of his paralyzed state, Oceanus ran to the window. It's just as I feared, Oceanus said gloomily. Atlantis has been found. Before they had time to think, another explosion sounded. Outside the palace, a giant airship circled the tower. But how? Wondered Hobbs. Then he realized it was not an airship.
No,
but
hang on. Then he what? Their stealth tank?
Hold on. I mean, did I like put something? But how? Wondered Hobbs.
You
Did I?
you have to read it exactly as it said. That's
Okay, hold on.
so start
Am I putting-
start from but how.
But how? Wondered. Hold up. Wondered Hobbs. Then he realized it was not an airship, but a giant submarine armed with a full arsenal of torpedoes. Well,
No, I like how literally no other characters are in this scene. Isaac is just freaking gone.
well, that's true. No, he's
Isaac's
gone.
just freaking gone. Who the freak knows what happened to freaking Isaac?
Isaac
Isaac just
pops in
freaking
later.
just disappeared.
Yeah,
Isaac's just in the corner smoking his pipe with his hood up, staring at them like freaking Aragorn.
not there, Strider.
That there is Schrader.
He's a ranger in these parts. All right. But yeah, it's also really interesting that why would he even imagine that it to be an airship in the first place? I mean, maybe does he have no idea? Never mind.
Yeah.
I'm thinking too hard. All right. The group ran through the halls to investigate. But just as they reached the large stone doors of the throne room, an explosion forced a pile of rubble
Oh,
of
Ruble.
rubble to block the forced a pile of rubble to block the hall. Oceanus tried to control the water that was now slowly pouring into the room and move the rocks, but his powers didn't work. Before any more time was lost, Hobbs stepped forward. His eyes changed the vivid green of the jungle. Vines from the from up the ground. Well, vines grew from up the ground. Grew up from the ground, not grew from up the ground.
No,
This is
no,
really testing
no,
my.
no, 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 no. That is actually how it is written. Vines grew from up the ground.
This is challenging my reading ability. I'm like correcting it in my head as I read it. I'm so confused. Be strong, brother Tank. I will. I march forward. The stone began to crack and crumble. The pile of rubble was soon no more than a pile of dust. Unfortunately, though, the the rapid decay of Hobbs's spell greatly weakened the large stones that kept the water from flooding in. That was only slowly leaking in was now gushing in at full force. Again, Oceanus tried with the water, tried to will the water back with no success. To no success. Photon frantically rummaged through his pockets. He pulled out a small flashlight. Yay, we're saved! Photon found a flashlight, Oceanus shouted sarcastically. We'll, we'll get back
Oh,
to that point.
and here's Isaac. Isaac
Yeah.
just shows back up.
Who had not really said anything. He's just chilling there.
He's just
Reached
chilling.
for a harpoon arrow. Yeah. Only to remember he lost his quiver. Just then, Photon's flashlight transformed into a giant harpoon gun. Sorry about the quiver, but will this suffice what you were planning? Asked with a smirk. Isaac gratefully took the harpoon gun and aimed it out the window and at the airship submarine. Grab on, he said with a smile. And they all grabbed hold of the harpoon gun. Isaac fired the harpoon gun out the window and hit the sub with scary accuracy. It latched onto one of the metal beams of the sub, and he pushed the retract button on the side. Hold your breath! The group zoomed off into the water. Mere seconds later, they were up on the airship. I thought it was a submarine.
Okay.
They quickly.
Okay. Might I remind you that not even like a few like lines up, like in the earlier part, Oceanus literally just freaking summoned bubbles for them to be in.
Oh, that's true.
So Isaac saying hold your breath is literally pointless.
I didn't even think about that part. Oh my gosh, it broke even more. Well, you know, we're gonna get back. All right, so
Yeah.
let's already dissect this. So as we know, Oceanus was paralyzed with fear when he hears the sound of the conch shell. And then bombardment.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Also, Church makes a good point. His magic wasn't working, but why though?
I literally had that written down.
All of a sudden, Oceanus just doesn't have his magic powers.
I have that written down right here.
Plot.
Page 10. Why didn't Oceanus's powers not work? Or why did Oceanus's powers not work?
Literally the stupidest freaking thing.
Yeah, so that was.
Oh my god.
And also Hobbs's own attempt to help just made it worse.
Hobbs's magic just freaking destroys, just freaking makes the whole thing worse.
Church, it's worse than that. He makes it worse.
He makes it worse.
But like, here's the big Marvel thing. Okay, the big Marvel humor. All right, Atlantis. Oceanus's home is under bombardment. His family is in the house with him. And he sees Photon pull out a flashlight, and he makes a joke. Like, he makes a joke about it.
Oh
We're
my
saved.
gosh.
Photon found a flashlight. Like, I don't even think that's even a mechanism.
And then it turns into a freaking harpoon gun somehow.
Which actually does save them. It's actually the device that they use to get out of the situation.
Oh my gosh.
So,
Yeah.
He just found his brother. You got to break the tension.
Right. Yeah.
Yes.
Never,
Mhm.
never mind the fact that Photon apparently, that Triton James Photon was apparently like about to freaking antagonize Oceanus.
Mhm. Yes. That's true, because literally the explosions happened right after this conversation. It's literally because brother. My first name is Triton, said Photon. Just then, the loud blast
Oh
of the
my
conch
gosh,
shell.
it's so freaking
This happens
stupid.
right after. Oh, this should be like the tensest moment. None of the characters should be joking right now, and we get this, and then look,
Freaking Marvel humor, for real.
Photon goes, "Sorry about the quiver, but I hope this will
Sorry about
suffice
the
what you're saying,"
quiver.
and asks that with a smirk. Okay, and then Isaac's just like, "Yeah, grab on," and he says that with a
Also,
smile.
also, when the frick did he freaking lose his quiver? Like, I don't freaking
I have
remember
that written
that.
down too. I have, where did Isaac's quiver go? And I say, yeah, I have all of that. All of my questions here. Where did Isaac's quiver go? Isn't this a bit contrived? Should they be smirking? Isn't this a very tense
Maybe
situation?
smirking.
I'm very confused on the tone of this situation. Marvel humor. Those are all my notes for this page.
Uh, James Photon, my new sci-fi character. Oh, what's the like really famous, like really cheesy bad sci-fi show?
James
Some
Gordon?
Flash Gordon.
Flash Gordon. Yeah, Flash Gordon.
It's like Flash Gordon, but like edgy, but like in that cringe edgy way. The freaking like
15-year-old Flash Gordon.
15-year-old Flash Gordon who thinks like things like freaking who thinks like freaking Sonic the Hedgehog is a hero or whatever. He's like, yeah, I'm totally Shadow the Hedgehog.
He's got posters in his wall.
He's got posters of Shadow in his freaking.
Dude.
Oh
Yeah.
man.
Oh my gosh. Oh, that's. Okay. Let's see. Mere
It's so
seconds later,
cringe.
they were up on the airship. They quickly swam over to a large set of steel doors and pressed the button marked "Open Airlock."
Just
Okay, hold on.
conveniently
Whoa.
open airlock.
Sorry, I've done a little bit. I've had for college had to do some research on submarines.
Mm-hmm.
So this already has
Yeah,
so many.
exactly. It's already freaking falling apart.
Dude, they open the airlock. Okay, so assuming they're underwater, there's a lot of water pressure exerting on the
Yeah.
sub. They open that up. The pressure change would immediately just crush the sub, killing everyone
Right.
inside of it. Rapid decompression. They wouldn't even know what happened. They just die instantly.
Exactly. I like how it says the doors open and they were inside. They sneaked through the halls. The interior of the ship had orange lights that gave it an eerie feel. The group peered around a corner to check that it was safe when they heard a mechanical voice say, "Freeze!" A white bolt of pure energy shot from Photon's hands, frying all the circuits in the automaton's body. Why? How? What? What? How would they know what this thing is?
Yes. How would they? This is an enemy ship, right? This is what's it's supposed
Yeah.
to be an enemy
Yeah,
submarine.
no. So
Oh,
this is supposed to be the part of the story where you figure out that Avalis has been doing like more um like they've discovered a way to create a submarine, which I mean is not a foreign is a foreign concept to like these sort of end of Act 1 and the greater arc. uh,
Mm-hmm.
um, and so this is the moment where you're supposed to be like, oh, Avalis is attacking, but the thing is, it's just some random freaking airship sub thing, and you're
Airship
and
something.
and you're just supposed to infer that it is because earlier in the book, airships were mentioned flying over Avalis.
Yeah.
It's so freaking dumb.
Oh, this next part. Oh my gosh. All right. Let's see. Is there... this next part with Oceana
Yeah,
just is a thing.
yeah. It's uh,
Good bloody bugger.
don't freaking. Oh man, this must have been when I freaking. This must have been when I was freaking like going through my phase where I thought like England was like the coolest place ever. Little did I know that it was like the the probably the least interesting freaking country in the world. Um, freaking with their lack of culinary expertise.
We're just right. We left for a reason.
Yeah.
God bless America.
God bless America. Yeah. Hang on, let me
Yeah,
go.
freedom feels pretty good.
Let me go. I need to go prick my finger for see how my diabetes is doing. America. Heck yeah.
All right. So you're bracing, church. Here we go.
Oh boy.
Oceana didn't know what had happened. She'd only heard the conch shell blast and a loud boom before the city began to collapse around her. Fortunately, she had the powers of Atlantis flowing in her veins, and she swam out of the crumbling palace as she looked around the sea for her family.
I like how that line implies that the only reason she's able to swim out in the water is because she had the powers of Atlantis flowing in her veins, which I
It's
guess
actually a really good point.
which I I'm guessing I thought this was a really great way of saying, oh yeah, the Atlanteans are amphibious. Um because because like because and Atlanteans they are humanoid, um but 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 they have I don't know if anyone else has ever watched this show. It's a very old show. Oh gosh, what's it called? Something oh, Sequest. I don't know if anyone has heard of this. Yeah, Sequest DSV. Um one of the characters is was like a human experiment, um where 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 he was like given the ability to breathe underwater because he was experimented on, and he grew like gills on the side of his body. So like the where the sides of his body were, there were like these thin little gills on the side of his body, and he was able to breathe in water with those. That's how Atlanteans work. Um,
Okay.
I guess me saying she had the powers of Atlantis flowing in her veins was my like 13-year-old self being like, "Ooh, this is a really good way to say she can breathe underwater, like all Atlanteans can."
Yeah, that's the.
Yeah, I don't freaking know.
Okay. Let's see. Where? Yeah. Okay. She didn't. Uh, yeah, she didn't see her father. Then a flash of light gleamed, gleamed out of the corner of her
No,
eye.
it
She
it, it,
turned.
it is it is it is spelled gleaned, not gleamed. It is gleaned,
Mm-hmm.
gleaned with an N.
She turned, her dark brown hair clouding her vision for a few seconds. Then she saw a blue flicker, and she knew had to be Oceanus. The orange flash she thought was the tiger, and the other two whose names she couldn't remember. She quickly followed them, and she saw them enter the large iron vessel. Iron. Good bloody bugger, she mused as she swam up to the door, looking at the ship itself. It's enormous. She turned the wheel on the door with little difficulty.
That whole line is just in and of itself is just, oh man, it's so bad. It's such a terrible line.
We're we'll get there. There's a
Yeah,
lot of stuff that
there are a
isn't
lot
the
of
result of
issues.
Oceana doing. There's stuff that happens later in the story because Oceana does this, which is just
Yeah.
it causes lots of problems. But yeah, she opens the door with little difficulty, and was met with the same orange light that the others had seen, and she quietly followed them, making sure not to get too close. Here, very, very important. This one shocked me. Oceanus followed the rest of the group, and then he realized that he had forgotten his father and sister in the now demolished Atlantean city. He looked back dimly at the dimly lit hallways that they had just come from inside. I may just as go. I may just as well go without them, he muttered. For all he knows, they're dead.
Yeah. And then my favorite part is Hobbs asks him, what did you just say? And Oceanus is like, "Oh, nothing."
Loses entire city, family possibly dead. It's nothing.
Oh,
Nothing.
nothing.
My goodness.
Like,
Oh, and then
oh
Photon.
man.
Why do you do this? No. Oh my gosh.
There was some extremely weird stuff going on with freaking Oceanus and Photon. I don't know what the frick.
The, mm, this could have. Yeah, I think if you wanted this conflict, you could have it, but not here. Not at
Yeah.
this time. Because all right, this is when
Not,
they're on an enemy
not
ship.
right now.
On an enemy ship after Oceanus remembered that his family is
His
not
family
there,
is
and
possibly
he's gone.
like dead.
And then goes, "See, Oceanus, I told your father that he should have let me help, but no, he thought it would never be found. Now look where that got us." And then Oceanus shot Photon a death glare. "Do you really want to trifle with me, demigod? Because I can send you straight to Hades' realm if you'd like," he said, gripping his necklace with his fist. "You may be the son of Poseidon, but that doesn't mean you can escape my magic." Which son
I
you
don't
worship?
freaking know what that whole thing was about. Okay, then I think this was also back when we. Oh, hey, Tomahawk. Hello. Welcome in. Welcome in, Tomahawk. We are here, and we're ripping apart a really old version of a story I wrote with some old friends.
We're still on page 4.
Oh man. Yeah. Stealthtank is here. Yeah, no, we're not reading fan fiction. This
Oh
is
my gosh.
this is a genuine story that Okay, this is the old version of the story that wasn't edited, that was like written by 13-year-old Oceanus. Like 13-year-old Prince Oceanus here. And his other 13, 14-year-old friends who thought they were writing like the greatest piece of media freaking ever.
Shakespearean literature. It's
No,
poetic.
no, it's not emo stories. It's just really freaking cringe.
Yeah.
Man, it's so bad. You've missed so much. Do, do,
Mm-hmm.
do you want to give like a quick synopsis of what's happened so
Oh,
far?
what? Where do we even begin?
Yeah.
Let's see. Oceanus and Hobbes. Oceanus is the prince of Atlantis and an ambassador. Hobbes is a tigress, so a tiger person from well, let me make sure I actually get the name right.
Salvatera.
Selva Terra. I was about to say I was about to say Sierra again. Uh,
Do you want to know something really cursed?
what?
Joe at one point wanted to rename it Silvara, and I'm like, no, that's really dumb.
Selva.
Silvara.
Silvara Tar. Oh my gosh.
Silvara. Not
Cringe.
not
That's
not
the
like
difference.
yeah. And everything is secret, but not exactly. Yeah,
I love that. That is wisdom right there. Beautiful.
yeah. But
That
yeah.
is the line. I don't even know actually how to summarize this.
Yeah,
Uh,
it's just garbage. It's just hot
I get
freaking trash.
because we they get summoned by a dark brotherhood who wish to open the underworld, and then they aren't actually doing that. They're now in another town where they're recovering.
Exactly.
Um, they're seeing toad people and frog people fascinating. Um, then they meet this guy called Isaac who's distrustful and uh, also I don't even know how to describe him. All right, the next day Isaac takes Oceanus and uh, Hobbs
Hobbs.
a- to a local to Avalis, the town over, which is much more industrial than the town that they were in, to meet a head engineering guy. We don't know anything because that wasn't written down.
Yeah,
But
exactly.
they meet this fat guy that goes nowhere. Then they see this dude who takes something from the guy's desk, leaves, and then is being mugged outside apparently. And then Isaac just shoots the people standing around him with no provocation, literally just shoots them. And then the guy joins their team
Yeah.
out of nowhere.
Party member get.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened.
That
Party
it's like
member
in
acquired.
it's like in Earthbound. I've never played Earthbound, but like you save. I'm pretty sure you save someone from like a bully or whatever. It's like, hey, want to join our party? Sure, why not?
Yep,
Oh
that's
man.
exactly what happened. Let's see. Exposition. Let's see. There's this whole dream sequence which is very very. They escape. They escape the dream. Not this. A dream sequence that becomes an actual thing, chased by mechanical people, and then all of a sudden they're in Atlantis. Stuff happens in Atlantis. Lots of cringe. Um, then Oceanus is not Oceanus. Atlantis is under bombardment. Oceanus makes a quip, which makes no sense.
Yeah,
And then they
exactly.
escape. They escape the bombardment by going into the enemy ship, and that's basically where we are now.
Yeah,
But that is skipping a whole lot.
that's skipping a
That is
whole lot of like just straight up cringe, straight up cancer.
liquid cringe.
Liquid. Finally,
Concentrate.
finally, pure cringe, pure cringe. It's like
Not the artificial stuff. It's all
it's
natural
like
cringe.
this is a homegrown organic cringe.
Cringe. Locally grown cringe.
Man.
Oh my goodness. let's see. Where were we? Oh, again, this part makes no sense. Okay, so they're on an enemy ship. This is after Oceanus and Photon have a little spat,
Yeah,
and
have like some freaking yaoi spat or whatever the frick.
oof, major oof.
there's there's like this weird tension between like this weirdly gay tension between Oceanus and freaking Photon. I don't know why the
It's
frick.
weird because they're brothers now suddenly.
Yeah,
Oh my
it's
god.
like it because like so apparently they were like apparently they're like long lost brothers or something. I don't know what the frick. Locally grown grain fed cage free cringe.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah. There's like this weirdly like gay like freaking
Interaction.
like interaction here between like this weird gay tension between freaking Photon and Oceanus, which like the person who Photon was based off of is not gay. He's married now. I'm also not gay. I don't know why there was this weird like gay tension between them.
Anyway,
It's like a freaking Gachi Mushi freaking clip in here.
oh my gosh.
Uh,
No. All right,
uh,
after the spat that was started kind of out of nowhere and ended out of
yeah.
nowhere, they eventually came to the bridge of the ship. There was a large metal chair in the middle of it, with control stations
This is
mounted
so
on the walls
dumb.
on either side. A voice came from the seat. "Hallo, travelers," said the tone of a man with a slight German accent. "What do you want with my ship?" I'm going to go in Russian. I'm going to go Russian because I'm like I'm going to slip out of German.
Oceanus Yaoi R34.
There's I should be surprised with you, Blossom. I really shouldn't.
I stopped being freaking surprised with Blossom many months ago. Uh
You know what? Yeah, it's been
oh
what,
man.
2 weeks since knowing Blossom. Yeah, I'm not surprised anymore.
I
It's just it just
I
is.
I stopped being surprised when she like when she like told me about freaking her being called Lele by freaking Shindo. I stopped being
Oh yeah,
surprised then.
yeah. I learned that early on too. Oh my god.
Oh man, that was freaking funny.
Ah. Okay. The man continued as he rose. The man was dressed in a tan coat with gray sleeves, hand pants, and black boots that clacked on the metal floor. He wore a white scarf in the V-shaped neck of the coat and white gloves. His hat was like a Hoth Rebels soldier's, complete with snow goggles. Underwater, he he also wore goggles like photons instead of orange lenses they were green, and he wore them around. His eyes were an alarming shade of electric blue.
Okay. I I I want you to notice that that at no point was Photon described as wearing orange lens goggles.
Actually, yeah, the first we're hearing of it. We haven't
Yeah.
got any description of Photon, actually. He just is.
He's just also there. If you look in the I know this is going off topic, but if you go into the Google Drive folder under art,
Alright.
or concept art,
Yep.
and then people, and you scroll down a little bit, you can see there is like some art down near the bottom of Photon, or Rylsley as he's now known.
Yeah. Oh,
Like,
yeah.
there's also like another like really rough sketch. There's like some other rough sketches around. Um,
Mm-hmm. Even in here, he doesn't have like that.
yeah, the only one he has goggles in is in the
That last one.
that last one, and then I think is there is it in the freaking wallpapers one? Yeah. So
Let me go.
so down at the very bottom.
How do we get Hollywood this script?
Yeah, right. Jeez. So down at the very bottom in the wallpapers
Yep.
part, there's the story poster as a PNG dot PNG. Uh,
Okay.
and so then so
Oh,
so
okay. I'm okay.
okay, so that's Photon. Notice how his lenses are green in this, not orange.
Hold on. I gotta go back to the OG story. So that means both of their goggles would have been green.
Yeah, exactly. There's so
Oh my.
there's so many inconsistencies, but again, I I again, I I want everyone to realize this was like from 2013.
Well, honestly, of the scene, we haven't even gotten to the most. I'm, I'm, I don't want to be.
Exactly.
I'm gonna call it brain dead. I'm gonna call it brain dead. I really do. Like they're in enemy territory, and then they do this.
Yeah.
All right. So they encounter this German guy, and Oceanus pushes to the front of the group. Food, water, and a place to sleep. He replied. The man laughed heartily. Oh, thou take me for a caring cap. Am I going French now? What is happening?
Yeah. They'll
For
take
a
me
caring
for a
captain.
caring captain.
And they're like, listen, now we go Russian. Thou must be mistaken. He pulls a pistol on them, and their hands went up quickly. 5693, the man yelled, and a white robot rolled over them. Orders, sir. The
We've
robot
also
replied.
just got like like just random freaking robots now.
Thank you, Tomahawk. Yeah, I, I have a half a mind to just keep it like that, honestly.
Oh man.
But yeah, okay. Pulls pistol. White robot orders. The man smirked wickedly. Take them to the bridge, and they will rot before they get out. Okay, they're on an enemy ship. Why on earth would they assume that they would get food, water, and a place to sleep
Freaking
from
no.
the guy they
It's
assumed to be
so
the captain?
so stupid. So freaking dumb.
So they got shut into the brig. So
Yeah,
that,
yeah,
that happens.
I like how that's just like a separate line. And then
Yeah.
and so they got shut in the brig. And then the next they're arrested for uwu crimes.
The uwu.
In the
No.
uwu. Uwu.
Uncomfortable in 0.5 seconds.
Um
I wasn't gonna take it like that. I was just like,
I like and then I like how like the next line down it implies in like there's the logical conclusion to take them to the brig. They'll rot before they get out. And like the line and so they got shut in the brig is pointless when the next line
it's
is
redundant.
the cold metallic cell that they were in gave them some time to think.
Yeah. And
Then we get like
exposition.
freaking like exposition and character development. Might I remind you all, Atlantis is just being freaking destroyed outside.
Mm-hmm. It's under bombardment right now.
It's literally getting like absolutely dumpstered.
funny. All right, yeah, keep that in mind. And this is like the first line. Isaac approached him, this being Hobbs, and he says, "What are you thinking about?" "Just a little homesick," Hobbs replied.
That's a
"I miss
little
my home."
homesick. That there's some freaking
Next to Oceanus.
that's some freaking Marvel humor right there.
Like, I imagine the scene. Like Hobbs and Oceanus are in the same like they're both in camera. Hobbs
Yeah.
says this thing, and you just look at Oceanus like, "What? What are you talking about? My home's getting destroyed right now. What do you
My
mean?"
home's getting freaking dumpstered outside, my dude. What the frick? Latinx, what the heck? Who invented this word?
In Latinx.
Latinx?
Latinx.
Oceanus is giving side eye. Exactly.
Yeah,
And
exactly.
also, I like how Photon and Oceanus are still like having some weird spat about freaking Atlantis's defenses. Like that freaking matters now.
Yeah. Yeah. Hold on, where are my notes? At this point, I'm kind of just going off what as I'm reading it. Let's see, where am I at? Oh, we're still back on page 11. I wrote that the captain has a flair for the dramatic, which seems to be the case.
Yeah.
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 Yep, I already wrote that down.
I
Exposition.
also like how I just freaking stole the freaking like Hoth rebel outfit from freaking Star Wars and put this freaking dude in it.
Which it's kind of funny because the suit for
Yeah.
Hoth is made for like a snow environment,
Yeah.
you know? And then here we are underwater, and we're giving him snow attire.
Yeah. I mean, I don't freaking know.
Okay. Oh, we're about to run into some more. We're on page
Some more
5, by the way.
into-
We are on the last piece of paper.
We're about to run into more freaking Oceania freaking blunders apparently, too.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Oh gosh.
A lot of convenient stuff. All right.
A lot of plot convenience.
Let's see.
Oh, boy.
Everyone was so caught up in their conversation that they didn't realize Oceana was standing outside the cell until she cleared her throat loudly. That's again Marvel. That's the Marvel. I
so
definitely feel like I'm
Marvel.
overusing the word, but it's appropriate. And I don't want to. Actually, I'm gonna make my statement now. I don't mean to like trash Marvel. Like
Yeah.
all the movies from like Iron Man up until
Up until
We'll go
like
Infinity War. We'll go
freaking
Infinity War.
Infinity War. Infinity War
I'm not
was
gonna
was like
include
the
Endgame.
was like the last freaking good like the last freaking good thing. Okay, so
Yeah, we're missing a character. Well, I'll explain Blossom in just a second.
yeah.
Well, I'm gonna give you. I'm gonna give you my reasoning, okay?
Mm-hmm.
I will dumpster on Disney Marvel currently right
Yeah.
now. So,
Yeah,
but I'm saying
Disney
when it was
Marvel is
written-
garbage.
When it was written from basically from Iron Man up until Infinity War, there was at least some merit in the movies, even if they weren't like fantastic. That being, the second Iron Man movie, or even the first Thor and the second one, Dark World? I don't remember what it was called.
Yeah, Dark
But,
World,
like,
I think.
Not the greatest movies, but when you
Yeah.
compare them to
They
the
were
stuff that's
they
been
were
made
serviceable movies. They were
recently.
fine. Yeah.
Like, if you watch Avengers, like the very first Avengers movie, there is so much heart and character that
Mhm.
is built into the story, and so much clever writing. Like the humor it can be a bit slapstick, a little bit like the modern stuff, just pointing out the obvious, or
Yeah.
but there wasn't at any point where something serious happened and someone made a joke or made light of it, because what they were dealing with was life and death for the world. It's it was just way better written. So when I'm saying like Marvel humor, I'm talking basically Endgame on. You're getting absolute garbage, obvious trash.
Mhm.
And I don't mean any of the woke stuff either. I'm literally just talking about making fun of something where it should not be included. That's what I mean. So that's why I'm saying Marvel humor. And that's what I mean. I just felt like I should clarify. Anyway, Oceana is Oceanus's sister, younger
Yeah.
sister.
Yeah. yeah, like my like ocean, like my like Oceana is Oceanus's twin sister. Yeah,
Is it twin? It would be twin because Oceanus is way older than Oceana.
I think well, okay,
How old
Blossom.
is Oceanus?
Okay, Blossom. Um, well,
Yeah,
I
you're
think
catching up now.
yeah, no, like this is again, this is very like there are
Wait a second.
tropes all over the place. Yeah, it's a classical device. It's taking a lot from classical like Greek literature here. At least in terms of the names. Um, but but yeah, no, man, there's some freaking
Well, if they are twins, it's gonna actually cause a whole lot more problems.
yeah, no,
Especially if you mentioned that there is gay tension between him and Photon. That just got groomer. That just went to grooming instantly. That just
yeah, no,
escalated so fast. It was
yeah,
already
jeez.
escalated, but then it just took it to a next level.
But no, so like so I mean obviously, what if she ended to show up for a stream on April Fools? Oh man, that would be great.
Yeah, get a
It
visit.
just be my freaking PNG just with long hair.
Voice changer.
Yeah,
What?
right. But no, I like I joke I I'm being a bit facetious with like the weird gay tension between
Yeah.
between Photon and Oceanus. I'm being a bit facetious about that.
Because I that's not the first thing I thought of when I was
Mhm.
reading. I was just like, this doesn't make sense. They shouldn't be doing that.
like
But
reading it back now, I'm like, what the frig was going on with us? Like there
true,
was
I don't have that perspective. I don't have that.
yeah. I mean, well, did you also go to public school? Stealth?
No,
Okay, that
I did
would be
not go to
why.
public school. I
uh,
I missed out, thankfully, on a lot of the stuff that happens in public school.
yeah. So
Stuff's
so so again, this is you tempted the trash mouse. He's already lost the to the internet. Um,
Health homeschool. I was private school.
I was
I
I was private schooled until like second grade because the private school I went to wasn't like they didn't know how to handle an autistic child.
mm,
They didn't know how to teach autistic children, and they're like and like I would do things and I wouldn't understand why they were bad, and so they would punish me by like sending me to go be with like the kindergartners, and so
mm,
but then like I would tell my mom, oh yeah, they sent me to go help with the babies, and my mom is like, okay, okay, you don't send him to go learn with the preschoolers or like kindergartners when
mhm,
when he does something that you don't think is good. That's just dumb because in his mind you want him to help the babies learn, and that's
mm,
it, like I will say Lawrence Christian was a great school. It's defunct now. I think some other religious group bought like the property or whatever. Lawrence Christian was a great school, and but they just their faculty had never encountered an autistic like first first or second grader before.
mm.
well, he's doing all these bad things, and my mom's like, okay, he doesn't understand that those are bad things, though. He doesn't understand. He's autistic. And after first grade, I was taken out of private school and put into a public school that actually knew how to properly like freaking deal teach autistic kids.
Okay. It was the opposite for me. I was in public school
Oh
for the
man.
longest time. I say for the longest time until when? First? I caused a lot of problems in public school. I got sent to the principal's office every other day.
I did too.
Yeah.
In private school, I did too. I got sent to the principal's office like almost every day because I did something they perceived as bad.
I would not stop talking.
Oh man.
Even when they told me to be quiet, I would just keep on talking. I'm pretty sure when my mom would come to pick me up from the principal's office, she would find me talking to the principal.
Just yapping. Oh man.
I have a lot of school stories. We're getting off on tangents.
Yeah, we're getting off topic here. But yeah, so yeah, but I do think that they're like Oceania and Oceanus's like age difference is a real point of contention because in the OG story she's younger than him, but I think later, I think in the like edited version she's about the same age as him. So I imagine Oceanus to be in like his like late teens, maybe early 20s. So I don't know. It is 11 months younger. Jeez. Like me and my brother. But yeah, no, I don't know. It's a very big point of contention that I found.
Yeah. Actually, that just reminded me. Yeah, no, the reason I wasn't homeschooled is because I wasn't disciplined enough to do that. I would have slacked off. Because even though this includes even in high school, even though I graduated salutatorian, it was only because of like having the structure of school that I bothered to do anything. I definitely would not have put the effort in like my brother. My brother's homeschooled, and he has way more discipline than I do. He can lock in. All right, back to the story.
Yeah, right.
We are on page 5. All right. So this all started from talking about Oceania. And she cleared her throat loudly to get everyone's attention. Ha ha ha, insert laugh track. Now... Alright, let's see. Is Oceania more powerful than Oceanus?
I don't freaking know. The disparity between like female Freda and male Freda's like magical ability is something I think that has been like played around with. 4 hours of tearing apart a 13-year-old's writing.
We haven't even gotten halfway through the OG yet.
Yeah, we're still like on what page? We're on page like 12, 13 out of 29.
Page 12, yeah. And of my notes, we are on the last page, page 5 of my notes, but
yeah,
because I only got to page 14. I only got to page 14.
Oh, you only got to page 14. Oh,
yeah,
okay.
for like a really detailed analysis.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, this is what we do, Blossom. Listen, not the hero we wanted, but the hero we needed.
Hmm.
Oh my gosh. The reason I asked if Oceana was more powerful is why didn't Oceanus just do what Oceana did to escape?
Yeah, yeah, no, I don't know. I think it was, it was a reason. It was a reason, I guess, to make Oceana look cool. Oh yeah,
Hey, hey, hey.
by the way, Stealth Blossom
Yeah,
needs your D&D character.
yeah. I, I still have more to do for that. It's not yet fully. It's not fully done. I
We should, we should just dedicate this whole portion of the stream not to the story, but just making your character.
That would be a lot of fun because I have gotten I haven't gotten super far. I thought I'd have a little more time between now and when I told you I'd have it ready because I think I was going to just absolutely grind like after we were done with this stream and tomorrow just working on the
Yeah,
character because
but
I had another lab that I completely forgot about that I had to work on.
mm,
And then I found out that for the next lab, that the responsibilities changed. So I don't have the easy part anymore. I have to also work on the results and analysis. And I was like, oh, great. That's eating up the time I thought I would have to work on the
awesome.
character.
But no, it's fine. It's fine. You have until like what, January, February to.
Yeah. So it's 4 hours tearing apart 13-year-old writing doesn't write my own character.
Yeah, right. um yeah, it's like around January, February. You got plenty of time.
Oh, I don't want to accident. Well, I say accidentally. I don't want to procrastinate.
Yeah.
I think I would leave it if I didn't have a deadline.
Hmm. But but yeah, so long story short here, Oceana like uses magic to like to
Bust them out.
like uh bust them out of the prison cell they're in. Um and then she's like, "Hey, I saw all your gear over this way." Um
Hold on a second.
as they're going along. And then like,
Oh, here, wait. Hold on. Before
yeah.
that, Oceanus then realized all their stuff had been taken away from them when they were captured. What do you mean he just realized?
He just
Was he knocked
realized.
out? Were they knocked out? And then when they
No,
woke up, they were in the brig, or like were they just walked in there?
I don't
Like
know.
Oceana is evil. This
Tricking
is the
them?
lore.
No, she's not evil. She's just dumb, apparently.
Another question I asked is,
She's just really freaking stupid.
and very plot armored as well.
Yeah.
At least, well, we're gonna get we'll get to the point right now.
We'll
Right
get to
now,
the
she's plot
plot
armored.
armor. Yeah.
So I wrote down, how does Oceana remain uncaught at this point? Walking up to
I
the
don't know either.
wait, Saul, the twins in your story, Saul and Sage. I'm trying to remember who they. Saul, is he the main? Is he the main dude? Do I have the image of him? Let me see. Scroll. Oh my gosh, I went through the cursed granny images again to get to where I want. No, this guy. Where? Oh, I'm in the completely wrong. Here we go. Completely wrong. Memes. Oh my gosh, I'm having to cross a whole lot of frightening things to get to. There we go. I had to go up through our DMs, Blossom, to find. I think you sent me an image of what he looked like. Yeah, and so Sage is the life is the life magic person, who is more masculinely built, though she desires to be very feminine. And Saul is the illusionist. Is that right? Anyway, yeah, okay, where were we? Um, yeah, so Oceana helps them escape. For some reason, for some reason, they just realized that their stuff was gone. Um, Thankfully, their weapons were in the open. It wasn't locked up. So they go and they grab their stuff, and then the guards realize that they had escaped. Um, One of the soldiers was about to open his mouth, and then Oceanus used his necklace trident, turned it into a trident, and shot a beam of light into his chest. So, uh, luckily the guards didn't take it, thinking it was no more than a piece of jewelry. It's kind of lucky, even considering it's not like spoils of war, like, hey, this thing's mine now.
Yeah.
Anyway, where the man had just been laid a large... this part is also this freaked me out, actually. Let's see. Where the man had just been laid a large seahorse. Your magic has improved, brother, Oceana laughed. Right, let's get our gear. Isaac pitched in, trying to remind the group to get going. Finally, they arrived in the room where they had stashed their stuff. Various sea creatures that had once been guards littered the floor. Hobbs seemed to get a strange look in his eye when Oceanus had turned one of them into a giant tuna. As they collected their items... Alright, we're gonna stop right there. These set of sentences absolutely frightens me.
Oh my gosh!
This-
that's freaking...
Dude, this is body horror unlike Made in Abyss, okay?
Oh my gosh,
with-
that's freaking funny.
With the one dude like sending them down to the lower layers and bringing them up and making them into hideous creatures. This is
Oh man.
literally what happens in the latest episodes of ReZero. Okay? And that's supposed to be psychologically. This is absolutely frightening. They should not be laughing or anything. Everyone should be frightened right now. Blossom brought up another point. They have no water. Are they actually... Did the method of their breathing change as well with this transformation? Are they just in a pressurized vessel, unable to breathe?
I don't... Again, I don't... there's like some... Like, I think it was meant to be like, oh haha, he turned them into fish, because of course he did. And haha, Hobbs got a look in his eye when he turned one into a tuna, because haha, Hobbs from Calvin Hobbs likes tuna.
Oh my god.
But
I think you might be right.
no.
Oceana might be evil. She laughed when a guy turned into a seahorse. Just straight up laughed at it.
Okay. I'm gonna be right back.
Okay.
I have to grab my food. My food just got here. So.
Sounds good. I'll hold down the fort.
Oh man, it's
so
this whole thing is, like I said, it's a freaking mess.
I should send you pictures of what my notes look like on my notebook paper.
Please do. I would love to see your notes on this.
I don't think you'll be able to read them, but like you'll see how much notes were actually written.
Oh man. Actually, I don't know if I'm able to. Well, here, I'll be right back really quick.
All right. So, yeah, we just found out Oceanus can use his magic to transfigure these guards into into aquatic creatures. And besides just the visual horror, the fact that it's possible that they could have no water and no longer breathe is just utterly frightening. Okay, let's see, where were we? As they collected their items, Oceanus noticed the strange orb that he had seen back at Isaac's house. Okay, so I think Blossom missed out on this. I don't know if any else of you missed out. This metal orb is a item that transforms into a metal dragon that has fire breathing, like a really hot fire-breathing thing, almost kind of like plasma. Apparently, it's a very powerful device. Um. Oh boy. Oh boy. Uh, he asks. Okay, Hobbs asks Isaac, "What is that thing anyway?" Oh no, he did the thing. A good question for another time. Is that the thing he threw on the ground? Uh, the metal orb? Did they throw something on the ground? I'm very confused. Did someone throw something on I don't remember someone throwing something on the ground. Uh, let me check and see. Did I maybe is my brain just not working? Um, someone threw a hot thing on the ground when they were first. Right. Okay. So that was photon. Let's go back. I have no idea what it was. Let's go back. Okay, here we go. Okay. Oceanus just sat there paralyzed with fear. Suddenly, Photon realized that there was a small object in his pocket that was getting warmer and warmer. Soon he had to throw it on the floor because now it was red hot. These sentences actually mean nothing. You're right. It was never explained. We have no idea what it was. We have no idea why it was changing color. When I first read this, I thought it was something akin to like a locator, you know, as if like it was used to determine whether something was close or far away. Because this does have no explanation. There is no reason as to why this small object, we don't even know what it is in his pocket and now getting warmer. And so yeah, he threw it onto the yeah. These
Yeah.
sentences, they they're
Yeah.
they don't they
Yeah.
you're
No,
you're
I
using
think
your brain a little too
I
much.
think I think I think like the idea was that when they were getting chased, like these like little ball things, these like metal orbs, or like tracking devices or something. I don't freaking know, my dude.
I actually thought that the first time I read it. That's literally what I thought. That's the only way I could explain it.
Yeah, like I think really that's the only way to explain it.
But isn't it strange that the person that they're tracking it would get warm for? You would
Yeah,
imagine it would
it's just a
if you wanted
rock.
it to be covert. It's just a rock.
It's just a rock. Oh man, that's funny.
Let's see.
Yeah, I don't know.
So yeah, no, that metal orb was not the same thing as what was thrown on the ground. This is the
Yeah.
metal dragon that is not actually in the main story, but is in the OG story.
Hmm. Yeah,
Uh,
the like weird metal dragon didn't really it got cut at some point, I think. I don't know if we ever really went back to anything with that.
let's see. Where were we? Uh, okay, yeah, this did the other Star Wars thing. I guess I could also call it Star Wars humor. I don't know. But akin to somehow Palpatine returned that is a good question for another time. So Hobbs asks, "What is the metal orb?" And Isaac replies, "For another time, son of water." Wait. What do you mean? Is Hobbs the son of water? What is? Hobbs is the one who asked the question.
Yeah,
Hold on.
I think that's a typo on Joe's part. I think he meant to ask he meant to have asked Oceanus.
Yeah, because it says Oceanus is the one who noticed the orb, but Hobbs is the one who asked the question. So
Yeah.
yeah, okay. All right, so we'll assume that it was Oceanus.
Yeah.
We'll say it is. So for another time, son of water. No time to explain. Cool.
No,
Isaac shouted.
no time to explain. He says as they had plenty of time to explain, like they had plenty of time to just like kind of chill and hang out in the prison cell.
Mm-hmm. Wowie! I'm a water breather now. All right. Isaac shouted as he grabbed his bow from the hook it hung on. Photon grabbed his goggles and shoved them onto his head. I'm glad he shoved them onto his head. Oceana grabbed a conch shell and shoved it into her satchel. while Oceanus no, I'm kidding, snatched the Thaumonomicon.
Do
Yeah,
do 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 do.
and Hobbs
Dominomicon. Do 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 do.
Thaumonomic. Yeah, it does that. And Hobbs took hold of a vine whip. This is the first time we're hearing of a vine whip.
Yeah, exactly. I also like how it's like how he's like brandishing it. Like Hobbs like Hobbs is like so much more vicious in this version of the story. Like everyone is so much more vicious in this version of the story than they are in the edited version.
Okay. Oh, dude, we're about to get to some big plot issues.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. All right, we're getting here now, buddy. All right, let's see. Yeah, he does brandish it with a mischievous glue. Dude, he's ready to cause some mayhem.
He's going to cause mayhem with some freaking plants. With some freaking rope made out of vines.
Suddenly, oh yeah, I'm about to yell. There we go. Suddenly, the click of a readying gun sounded behind him. They whirled around, and there was the captain, holding Oceana in a headlock, pointing the gun at her, and a smirk of pure evil on his face. Oceana stepped forward to hit him.
Bro, like how they didn't freaking see him when they're grabbing all their stuff. Like what?
No, the captain just snuck in and went like, hee, got you. I got you. You're mine. Yep. Oceana stepped forward to hit him, but the others held him back. That's interesting. Alright, let her go, you little, and he was cut off. He shouted, but the captain cut him off, snickering. Oh, poor little girl, he mused. It is such a shame he tried to help her brother. She might as well die right here now.
You sound vaguely Asian.
She might as well start die right here now.
Gosh.
Dude, I will do any accent. I am no fear. But this
son of a gun still here. Why are you so big? You're here 4 hours.
4 hours, we got nowhere.
Why you only eat prime rib? Eat broccoli.
Eat rice. Fry rice. All right. The statement.
Gosh, before we get freaking canceled.
Oh yeah. So we'll keep this part in our back pocket. She might as well die right here and now. He dug the barrel of the pistol deeper into Oceana's head, and she began to struggle, thrashing about helplessly. Oceana snarled and dropped his defensive stance. The captain grinned. Oh, I see that you finally come around, Oceanus. He loosened his grip on the struggling girl, but kept a hand on her so she wouldn't run off. Now, we negotiate. Negotiate, cried Hobbs. You never said anything about negotiate. Why would that even matter? Why would that question come up?
Yeah.
Like, he's right. Nothing was said about negotiating, but there was no reason for that to even come up in the first place. Like, okay. Isaac nudged him. Might I remind you... Oh, here's more Marvel humor.
Yeah, exactly.
Might I remind you that he has a young girl at gunpoint? I'm not... I'm just not even doing the British part.
Yeah,
Might I remind you that he has a young
bother.
girl... You're not worth the powder. He mumbled to Hobbs. Hobbs growled quietly and asked. Inside. Ask away, human, he grumbled. The captain smirked. Bring me more fuel for my ship. It is running low on marzium in the boiler room. Zhao, bring me that, and I will give the girl back to her brother. You refuse? Well, let's just say that the girl shall be floating with the fishes when I'm done with her. He chuckled. The only marzium in the world is in Atlantis, you old Photon said. I would know, as I've been there before.
Yeah.
Why
Why the frick do you think this dude is freaking attacking, Photon? Like, bruh. Also,
shoot me.
also, again, Atlantis is supposed to be secret. how do all of these people know all this stuff about freaking Atlantis? It's supposed to be freaking like
Let's see. What about? Oh yeah, I have more money. Will the man turn back from tuna? I completely forgot about that.
I don't freaking
The
know.
gear wasn't locked up. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Yeah. If what the captain wanted was the Marsium, why didn't he plan that? Like, why didn't he go and get it earlier under the bombardment of Atlantis?
Right, exactly.
He's literally relying on people entering his ship unaware, like thinking that they're sneaking on or escaping,
Right.
like just by the luck of it, and then use them by having the princess who wasn't supposed to be there holding her
Okay,
hostage
but,
and send. So yeah, let me read down exactly. Why is the captain sending prisoners to do this? Did he have another plan in case he didn't get the prisoners? And then
again,
with the other part,
again, this is I think this is where the freaking Marvel shines through, like so glaringly.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, the captain gave him exactly where I want you to go. My brother in Christ, you're literally above Atlantis now.
Yeah, exactly. I don't freaking know.
Blossom asking the real questions.
Yeah, again, like also Marzium does not freaking appear ever again in the freaking
OG?
edited story
Okay.
or the OG one. I think I don't even know what Marzium was. I think it was I think it was like some freaking made up mineral or something. Wait, I think later it became orichalcum.
It's from Mars.
It's
from
made of
Mars,
Mars
Mars.
bars.
It's powered by the Mars bars. You go to the Mars bars factory.
You get the Mars bars to power a ship.
Dude, that kind of reminds me of like the Rebel Moon. Like the ships that are powered from coal, like spaceships that use hyperspace travel are powered from coal.
Oh gosh.
In like the safe version.
Wait, is that a thing in Rebel Moon? I don't know. I haven't watched any of the Rebel Moon movies because I've watched the Johnny Law movies, like the Johnny Law videos on them, and they're hot garbage.
I watched Little Platoon's video and film and real film talk, which so that's they have like I watched a video that's like 1.5 to 2 times longer than the actual, and that movie's long.
Mhm.
To talk about the movie, that's way more interesting than the actual movie itself.
Yeah.
And so for the theater release, I think the theater release or the initial release, that wasn't the director's cut.
Mhm.
The ships were powered by coal, spaceships. In the Zack Snyder edited version, where there's more blood, more degeneracy, and
Yeah.
more stuff, just
And more stuff.
more slow mo, more slow mo.
More slow mo. More
They-
Dutch angles.
The ships were powered from, so they were a chained up celestial being that
What the frick?
was fed dead human beings to power the ship. So it's like the life force. It's like they were fed the skeletons of people. So it was powered by like a captured god kind of thing. That's what it is in the new one, or in the director's cut.
Then
Whereas
that's
the original
actually
was
kind of
powered by
metal.
coal,
Not gonna lie.
which is what
That's
everyone
actually
said. Like,
super cool.
which they somehow flubbed. They flubbed it
Oh
so
my
bad.
gosh.
Like you had something so cool and then you just threw it away. All right, let's see what it. How do they even power the ship before? If the only place this stuff is found
Yeah,
is in Atlantis
exactly.
and they needed to get the ship. I thought of that. Let's see. Okay, yeah, I will read what I have for page 13. Why would Photon reveal that information about his being to Atlanta? Didn't they escape from Atlantis, which was under bombardment? So why would the captain's plan rely on captured prisoners that snuck aboard? how did they get the Marsium before? If no outsider is allowed to even know where Atlantis is.
Exactly.
Okay. Yeah, those are the notes for that part of page 13.
Yeah, it again, plot holes you can drive a semi truck through.
Dude, you can land a Boeing airliner
Yeah, you
through it.
can land a Boeing like 747 on like in these plot holes.
There's enough runway. Let's see. So he is using Oceana as the bargaining chip, but he only sends Photon
Mm-hmm.
to go. Why would he send Photon? Hasn't Photon not been to Atlantis since his banishment? And doesn't he hate it there? Is there a chance that the Marsium could have been moved to a different spot in the time that he was gone?
I
Why wouldn't he send Oceanus, who knows Atlantis?
I don't know. I don't know.
Sorry, I'm just thinking of these questions right now. I'm literally just thinking of them and
I don't know. I I also like the idea that Atlantis is powered by a reactor that runs on this Marsium thing. You know, the underwater city of Atlantis that where they can just like use freaking magic. Except when they can't, apparently.
Oh, true. Yep. Oceanus just can't for some reason. Sometimes. Well, he got it back. He was able to turn the guards to fish people, to fish things, sea creatures. All right. Anyway, Photon was escorted to the exit as he dove into the. I think when this is written, I still think this is submarine. What do you mean he dove into the water? Isn't he already in?
Yeah, I think at this point we were just focused on like making it sound so cool. we threw the freaking baby out with the bathwater at this point. like it's so freaking whack.
All right, here we go. He began towards the main reactor, which powered Atlantis. He had an idea. There's no comma there.
Yeah.
He needed a way to get the guards off of him. There were two of them swimming about 10 feet behind. I hope this works because I hate doing it, Photon thought. He closed his eyes and concentrated as the guards brought their weapons out. That is just a phrase.
Yeah, the guards brought their weapons out. It's just a phrase. Like I said, there's like this is like copy and pasted. It's hard to use magic when your face with poopy.
Well,
I mean, yeah.
I mean, okay,
fair
it's
enough.
hard to do a lot of things, actually.
It's hard to do a lot of things with especially when you know especially when you're the one pooping your pants. Awesome.
Oh my goodness. Energy surged from Photon, causing the guards' plasma gun. Have plasma guns? The massive explosion propelled Photon towards the reactor. As the surge died down, Photon could feel the incredible toll the blast had taken on him. He could feel his body go to the point of almost complete exhaustion as he let the current created by the explosion carry him to the reactor he rested. I'm reading this exactly as it was written.
Yeah. Holy 50 rammer.
He let the current to the reactor. He already wrote that though. This has been written twice. We know he's going to the reactor.
Yeah.
All right, back on the ship. The caption.
The caption. The caption. The recaptcha.
The captain tried to contact the guards with no success. Must power, sir, announced the crew member. We're at quarter speed as it is. Communications have been sketchy.
Communications have been sketchy.
We will see. If Proton does not return within the next 20 minutes, the girl dies, proclaims the captain. Okay, here's some stuff with this. Um, the sketchy communication is very, very convenient.
Yeah.
Just yeah, there's nothing else to it.
Hmm.
And why was a timetable mentioned prior?
Yeah.
Like only now the captain says you have 20, like there's 20 minutes. Photon has no idea how long he has to take.
Yeah. Right.
And then I love
I
the
don't know.
comment down here. The comment down here. It's like 20 minutes. It's like someone can swim an ocean and go back in 20 minutes, and it's like it's not really that far.
Yeah. Right.
Just
Freaking.
just send one of your men or something. I don't
Yeah. I
know.
don't freaking know, man.
Okay. Uh, we are at the last like paper,
Hmm.
which oh oh boy. These 2 points though are just basically talking about the entire page 14 and 15. Okay. Oceana could feel the captain's grip tightening on her arm. Oh wait, oops, I read that wrong. That was actually
You
me.
read way too far ahead
Yeah.
on
Oceana could feel
one.
the yeah. That one was all me. Oceana could feel the captain's grip on her arms, tight and hard to escape. She could feel the cold steel of the pistol. Okay, there's steel exists. Steel of the
Yeah.
pistol digging into her scalp, and her brain and heart were racing, the adrenaline pumping through gushing water. She looked over at the others. Oceanus, she said, her voice wavering. I'm sorry I got us into this mess. You and your companions. Oceanus looked at her with a soft expression. No, Oceana, he said with a small smile. You did what was right, what you thought was right by following us. Um, the captain almost crushed her arms with a vice-like grip again. Silence, he cried, or your friends will be welcome with their laser bolt to the head like the rest of you. I'm
Okay.
going in and out of
Okay.
the accent
Okay.
immediately.
Okay. Now. Okay. It's been established. This is like a steel. This is like in. This is this is where like the contrivance about guns in freaking the 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 story like got weird because we've got freaking laser and plasma guns,
Yep,
but also
blunderbusses.
like 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 these humans are way more equipped than the humans I've written.
Yeah.
It's so like, oh man, it's so weird.
And here's the thing. I think this moment here with uh, Oceana and Oceanus,
Hmm.
just these two lines, I actually really do like
Hmm.
the sentiment. I really
Hmm.
enjoy this
Yeah.
moment here, and I I think it would actually like hurt even more if she was like crying, like
Hmm.
not like crying out loud, but like tears are going down her face.
Hmm.
But she's so in anguish she can't actually even say anything. She's
Hmm.
just mouths the
Yeah.
words "I'm sorry,"
Yeah.
and Oceanus just like gives just looks in her eye, doesn't say a word, just looks, and you see a single tear just go down. Like
Hmm.
you're just gonna have to, because yeah, the captain breaking up with Silence. Uh, feels like it doesn't feel like Marvel humor, but it just feels like a beat that
Hmm.
that kind of takes us out of it. Because I was feeling it. I was feeling the moment. I
Hmm.
really do
Yeah.
enjoy this part. It felt tender. It felt like the characters were real. There's something that the characters.
I'm evil. Yeah. It is.
I'm evil,
It is like
dude.
this. Then this freaking Okay. So so there is a there is a reason. There's a reason why this freaking dude is so
Yes.
abhorrently
Yes, there is.
evil. Um,
It's really funny,
um,
actually.
it is really funny, and I love how over the top I went with this because I think the fact like the context of it just makes it even more like so petty.
Mm-hmm.
It really does. We'll get to the we'll
We'll
get
tell you
to the
everything.
to that at the end of this.
Okay. So here we go. Tears of pain sprang to her eyes, blurring her vision. She let out a small whimper, but it only made the pain more unbearable. Oceanus felt about ready to kill the captain, to have Hobbs rip him limb from limb, to have Oceana rip apart his face with her nails, to run through him with his trident. What's your name, anyways? He replied, his face hot with rage.
What's your name so I can forget it when you die?
Yeah, and like you thought he was Mohaha, I'm evil. Just wait right now. The captain looked at him with a poisonous smile. Why, thank you for being so kind to ask, he answered. My name is Branson Dow, if thou must know. And then Oceanus's eyes widened. Why, you little, he screamed at the man. Hobbs recognized the name at once. Then he whispered. Speak of Herobrine. Herobrine? Is it Herobrine or Herobrine?
It doesn't freaking matter because that line doesn't show up in the edited story at all.
Oh, okay. Branson, speak of heroin. Branson beamed at their reactions. Yes, thou remember me. No, Zoo remember me. Zoo got me banished from my homeland, he exclaimed. And now, you're going to pay for that day with your lives. He laughed maniacally, and he pulled the gun from Oceana's head and fired. So, evil this motivation here also oh my gosh, again, that's based entirely on convenience
Mm-hmm.
and actually on contrivance. Actually, let me make my little statement. I think I learned this from Critical Drinker.
Mm-hmm.
The three C's of story writing that you don't want to have
Mm-hmm.
is convenience, contrivance, and coincidence. And this is definitely contrived. The
Mm-hmm.
uh, the fact that the very people who he banished happened to sneak aboard his ship, who happened to get caught, like who just how would he know?
Yeah, like
What's your name? I
okay,
gotta put it in my death note.
okay. There there is a reason why he says that, and it's just as freaking petty as as why this dude was written in.
Okay, we're gonna get there. We're gonna get there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Photon woke up inside an airfield. He got knocked out? Was this from using the energy thing?
Yes.
Okay. So he
A
did get knocked
future
out.
teller told him.
Mm.
Oh boy.
Well, I mean, that is a mechanism that could be used.
Yeah.
Anyway. Photon woke up inside an air-filled capsule, covered with seaweed and drenched down to his core. Oh, right. He looked around, regaining his bearings. How the bugger did I end up here? He thought.
How the bucket did I end up here?
I don't know how I ended up here. Dude, I'm
Well,
going
how
in and
I
out of
ended up
accents
here.
completely right now. That's crazy. Then, pictures of the events that had taken place prior flashed in his head. Oceanus! Hobbs! He exclaimed. But no sound came from his mouth. He put a hand to his throat and felt along it. His vocal cords were still there, but why wasn't he saying anything? He reached into his mouth with a finger and felt his tongue, shriveled and useless. Crap, he thought, thinking of how he could get his voice back. I guess I'm stuck here till... he was cut off by the sounds of shots being. And the others, he thought in excitement. He took off down the hallways of one of the sub. Wait, he's in the submarine?
Yeah,
Did he?
I
When did he
don't
get back?
I don't know what the fake happened here.
Okay. The sight he came to on the bridge shocked him. There stood the captain, driven through the stomach with Oceanus's trident. Blood trailed down the pristine uniform, staining his trousers and boots with a sickening shade of red. Oceanus pulled the trident from Branson's body. Wow, this actually is really petty.
Yeah, no,
Now that-
it really is.
now that hold on, yeah, hold on. You get the context later. So now that I'm reading it the second time around, oh my gosh. Let's see, Oceanus pulled the trident from Branson's body, letting him drop on the floor, dead. A pool of dark red blood forming. This is the edgy part right here.
Yeah,
Oceanus.
Okay, yeah. I was fully channeling my like freaking 13-year-old edge in this freaking thing. Like, oh my gosh, it was so cringe.
And Blossom, the answer to your question, I think, is because.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't freaking know why. Okay, this is like kind of resolved a little bit better. In the edited version, but not by much. Like photon like getting freaking like getting freaking blown up or whatever.
Mm-hmm. Oh, we're gonna get there. Ah, Photon managed to say. Yeah, there you go. You got it. I'm just not in like the voice acting mindset right now. I don't know why. The others looked at Oceanus, blood staining the dazzling gold prongs, his green shoes, and his pants. Oceanus looked up at Photon, and it was obvious that something was very wrong.
It was obvious that something was very wrong. Gee,
Dead man bleeding on the floor. Wait, there's still guards who are fish people back at
exactly.
back a couple.
Back in the passageways, they're still just Reminder that during all of this, Atlantis is getting turned into a freaking parking lot. There's also freaking sea creatures,
Seahorseman.
like guards that have been turned into sea creatures.
07 for Seahorseman.
07 for Seahorseman.
He was the real one. Oh my gosh.
Flippers out for Seahorseman.
Flippers out.
Flippers out.
Flippers salute. All right, let's see where. Yeah, something had gone very wrong. Oceana had taken refuge behind Hobbs, who was trying to calm her loud sobs of fear. That was just me. That was just me being
her loud sobs. Her loud sobs of fear.
Her lob sobs of fear. Photon, he said. He was Branson. All right, and then we get some notes. But here's the editor's note.
Okay,
right?
yeah, okay.
You explain. You go.
So we played on a Minecraft server when we were still like writing all of this. So there was this dude who went by the name of Branson Dow. He would like freaking terrorize us, and like especially me, because like I guess he knew I would react more to it. He was like a huge massive dick on the server, and like we had tried to get him banned for doing stuff, but they're like, well, he didn't actually like grief or anything like that, so I mean, we can't really ban him for anything. And I think something happened where he did get banned, but it was moot because like he I guess he like appealed his ban and was back. So yeah, the editor's note. Branson Dow was somebody who was a jerk to us on a Minecraft server, so we made him a villain in our story. Lol.
Not like 5 sentences before,
Yeah,
uh,
exactly.
pulled the trident from his body, letting him drop to the floor dead in a pool of dark red blood forming around him.
I will be honest. I perpetuated like I perpetuated a lot of this freaking rivalry too, because my gosh, I freaking hated it. Like this dude was such a huge like dillweed to us on the freaking server. Like he would skirt around the rules so hard that they couldn't really ban him. And like, holy frick, I hated this freaking dude. Oh man.
And not just killed him in the most violent, descriptive way possible in the story so far.
Yeah.
Fish people, they turn into fish people. This dude, he
This
got
dude-
like absolutely
This dude
skewered.
gets freaking driven through with my freaking trident. like,
Describing
bro.
how the blood is falling on him. All it's missing, all
It's
it's missing
like,
are entrails. That's it. That's it.
Exactly. Like the most crazy announcement freaking ever. Oh my freaking gosh.
Actually, I think that's where. I think
Yeah, I
this is
think
where I stopped.
I think that's about where you stopped. Yeah.
No, I mean that's where I stopped. That's the end of my notes.
Oh, is it?
After
Okay.
the editor's note is where I stopped.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So all this would be new to me. Oh, at least the details are going to be new to me.
Mhm.
Oh my gosh. So wait, how long have you been streaming for?
Um, around 4.5 hours now.
4.5 hours.
Which honestly, Saturdays like I stream a little bit later anyway. So
I just mean we spent 4.5 hours really breaking down the story.
like the
It's just so
the freaking OG one.
the OG.
So after okay. After freaking Blossom's just so freaking appalled at this. like I said, it was extremely petty for no reason other than I freaking hated this one dude on a freaking Minecraft server. It was unreasonably petty. So yeah. Really the only the so after this, apparently Oceana's just like fine after this because
Tharsis.
apparently Oceana just like freaking womans up after this and just freaking stops crying after seeing someone get like stabbed in front of her. As the group reassembled, they saw that the guns were still firing on the city, and many subs were still pouring from the hangar. Okay, what hangar? That
Is there like an airship that is deploying subs from the sky?
No idea. I think the idea was that this was a big sub that was holding smaller subs, like smaller like fighter subs or something. I don't freaking know, man. It's okay, said Photon. Isaac and I will go shut down those turrets. Hobbs, Oceana, and Oceanus, try and stop those subs. Isaac and Photon fought their way through the maze of steel corridors towards the cannons. Yeah, against like fish apparently. They fought
my gosh.
with the fish apparently that are just like kind of just out in the corridors.
Oh my goodness.
As they approached, they saw the cannons in more detail. They were large glass bubbles with a swiveling share and a large cannon on each. They were firing bright white blasts of energy at the city. Man, that sounds a lot worse reading it out loud than how it reads. Um,
Dude, that as soon as you were reading, I was like, huh.
huh.
Hmm.
As the kid
My
picked
brain
up,
has been watching too many memes right now.
as the kid picked up one of the guard's pistols. Apparently he just has a pistol now, and he's able to use it perfectly fine.
True.
No training, because it's like he's the freaking greatest freaking like gunslinger and bowman apparently. Was fighting his way to one of the turrets. They had taken over when they had taken over one of the turrets, you know, no freaking like explanation of how they like knocked this dude out or whatever, the like guy who was in this turret. Like okay, we don't get a description of them like taking out this guy.
I just had another thought. Oh no.
When they had taken over one of the turrets, they examined it to find a way to shut it down. Then they noticed a red dragon design on the side. Again, the dragon mark like comes up again. Wait, that's not right, said Isaac. They would never betray us. Excuse me? asked Photon. Mark of the red dragon. Photon's eyes widened. You said us. Wait, you're not one of them, are you? Isaac sighed. I am. Although we are not what most people think. People call us monsters. They fear us. That's the reputation we prefer to uphold, only because it means we are not questioned often. Isaac retrieved the odd orb from his pocket. My alternate form is contained in this orb.
Is it a different orb than the metal orb?
I don't freaking know. That's the part. Like a lot of these plot points just got completely cut because they made no freaking sense.
I mean, it makes sense in a weird way if he was talking to the metal dragon before, like asking him what his thoughts were. Like it's asking the alternate form.
Yeah.
But actually, because I was just about to ask, why didn't Isaac use the metal orb at any time if it was the most powerful thing? And then we find out this part right here. Okay. Just
Wait, where are we at?
I will have to tell you, I will have to depart very shortly.
Okay. Well, that's fine. That's fine. We can go ahead and close out here because this I think we'll have to make this whole thing a two-part thing. Just reviewing, giving some background with the OG story. Because man, oh man, it's so bad. It's almost good. It's so bad, and it's almost like The Room. It's almost like The Room. It's so bad, it's almost good.
That's funny.
But here we can finish this next paragraph here.
All right.
Actually wait, yeah. Yeah, we can, yeah. We'll finish this chunk, and then we'll I think we'll go ahead and close out.
All right. So that'll be page 16 of 27.
Mm-hmm. A loud explosion reminded them of their task. Photon examined the turret further. Energy cannon. Energy cannon, said Photon. It harnesses energy from subatomic particles, very similar to my energy powers. I wonder. Photon winced as his hands burst with white light. Get that orb ready, said Photon. Wait, what? Asked Isaac. Here we go, replied Photon. He blasted the turret with solid energy. I think that's like the funniest line of this. Oh man, he's freaking brown. Brown.
Oh my gosh. What? Dude, like the whole question is why? Why is he doing any of this?
The metal began to glow. Photon collapsed with the effort. Soon the energy began spreading along the pipes to the other turrets. All the guns began to glow so brightly it was hard to look at. Isaac realized what was happening just in time. He pulled his orb out and twisted it open.
It is the metallic dragon. It is that is the dragon
A
orb.
small metallic dragon lay curled up inside. As the dragon woke up, it started to fly around Isaac. Faster and faster it flew until it was a blur. Then Isaac began to grow. In a matter of seconds, where Isaac had just stood was a mighty dragon. The dragon wrapped its wings around Photon and broke through the wall into the ocean just as an explosion ripped the vessel in half.
Oh my gosh. And people are dead. Dude.
Hobbs, Oceanus, and Oceana lay on the beach of a massive jungle.
Mm.
As Hobbs awoke, he thought he must be dreaming. Then he felt a pain in his leg as he tried to move it. Nope, not dreaming. Yep, again, Marvel humor strikes again.
Yep. Yes, it does.
Marvel humor strikes again. Hobbs mumbled. He saw his other two companions lying in the sand, unconscious, so he attempted to wake Oceanus. When they got up, they pulled Oceana up onto the bank. No way, Hobbs said as he looked around for the first time since he'd woken up. Because apparently he just couldn't look around.
Nope.
Also, yeah. Apparently, he's walking on a hurt leg. That works, I guess.
Yeah.
Once Hobbs had climbed up the bank, he looked over the valley below. A small village was at the bottom, with moss-covered stone houses and packed dirt roads. Instead of people tending the farms and walking about the village, tigers roamed around, and smaller cubs ran through the street with a kite. Hobbs grinned. Home.
Oceanus, you lost your home.
Yeah.
I'm back home.
It's like, yeah, okay. Also, yeah, the next portion, Oceanus pulled. Okay, this is weird.
Oh no.
This is a weird like plot hole here, because Hobbs woke up like Oceanus. They got Oceana up onto the bank of the. I mean, it's not a freaking river, but okay.
The shore would be.
Yeah, the shore. I mean, and like right here. Right here, here's what I wrote. Oceanus pulled his face off the sand, clumps of it sticking to his damp hair, face, and clothes. Like, bro, like what? You were just woken up earlier.
He just decided to keep his face in the sand.
Yes, yeah.
He woke up. He's like, just let me sit here for a little bit, man. It's been a day.
And here, and you know, reminder, everyone. Oceanus has just lost his home. Atlantis is destroyed, and apparently he apparently, like, he survived an explosion from a freaking, like, submarine exploding. Um,
All those fish people are dead now.
um, what, tell me, chat, what do you think his first, like, line of dialogue is in this whole situation?
A. Thanks, Hobbs. B. What happened? I don't even want to give the actual answer. It's literally so good. It's literally so good. It's actually so funny. Oh my.
That's one thing I hate about being a water child, he grumbled as she shook out what he could of it. Oceana seemed to share this trait and promptly started picking the sand clumps out of her hair. And then like for some reason I decided that Hobbs needed a love interest as well. So she gets introduced. Her freaking name is like it's freaking Tigrera or whatever the frick, because I thought I was being freaking clever.
Tigrera.
Yeah, Tigrera. Even though the freaking like yeah, she like smacks him and she's like, "Where have you been? We've been worried about you."
Worried sick.
We've been worried sick about you. And Oceanus is just like, "Hi."
Hi. A dull look is what she gave.
Dull look. she gives Oceana a dull look, but then Oceana like also like waves and like smiles and waves at her, and she's like, "Huh, okay." She gives Oceana like a smirk. Like, bro, what? So yeah, Hobbs gets like a freaking mate. Apparently. Then we get back to, and so like after that, the first line of the next portion is, as Hobbs and Oceanus were having their adventure, Photon and Isaac were having theirs. Might I remind you, these freaking like oh my gosh. Okay. Yeah, they were on a sub. It exploded. They apparently were rocketing into the air. Unconscious. As they reached an altitude at which they could see nearest landmass, which was over 30 kilometers away from Atlantis, they noticed a speck above, which gradually became an airship.
What?
As they began to lose speed, the vessel seemed to drift towards them as to catch them. Once they began to fall, it was directly beneath, so that they were able to land on the ship without damaging themselves.
I love that that's added.
As soon as they hit the flying vessel, they noticed that the thin air had been replaced with good, clean, breathable air that you would find in the countryside.
Oh my gosh. Getting over the initial shock of being launched over 5 miles into the sky. Dude, they're in a submarine. They get blown 5 miles into... Hold on. Wait a second. Hold on.
Oh my gosh. So yeah. TLDR. This airship is also apparently like staffed by automaton things. It's like abandoned or whatever. There's like an AI ship program on it. And like photon like is like apparently like still cool and everything. Um, so
That's a little
and
crazy.
so
Well,
so like then we go back to Oceanus and Hobbs and Oceana, and they're and Hobbs is like giving like um is like giving like a speech to his wife or whatever about um like where they've been and what's happened so far. And then they
oh
and then
man.
they go meet Kirby, who's apparently like some shaman child dude who is not a tigress. He's not a tigress. No, he's just some Haranom kid. Um then freaking like Oceana decides she wants to go and play with Hobbs's kids or whatever. Um uh then Kirby's like, hey, what's up? And Oceanus like tries to give him respect, and Kirby's like, nah, man, I don't need that. I don't need your respect. Just I'm really chill like that.
Mm.
And then so okay, so so okay. Hobbs explains that Kirby's been okay. I'll just read it. Kirby has been with the tribe for quite some time now. The elders found him thrown into a basket and put into a river, probably to drown him. What? What?
Ew. What?
What?
What now?
What the frick?
Oh
So
my.
Oceanus is like, I see. And so he became a tiger child? And then Kirby freaking says the one freaking line I
Oh, there we go.
I just freaking hate that I freaking wrote. I don't know why I freaking wrote this. It's the worst freaking line I've ever written. Yepper doodles! Kirby piped. Now what was it that you came here for, Hobbs? Like, okay. And also, meanwhile, apparently we were all just unsure of like what everyone else was doing because in the next section the it's still the section that I wrote. I just did like a meanwhile thing.
Mm.
Meanwhile, Photons felt strangely faint as he looked around the ship's bridge. Why do I? And by the way, part of your arm's gone as well as half the skin on your face. The voice boomed matter-of-factly. What?
Oof.
Oh, I see. I see. Okay, this is the ship's this is like the ship's AI or whatever. Isaac looked at Photon and just about threw up. It was a grisly sight indeed.
Oh my gosh. You. Oh.
What? What? Photon screeched. You mean I'm gonna die? Oh, good Aether knows. No, sir, not on our watch. The voice replied.
Ah. Get this man some mechanical automaton.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we will
He
have to
needs
pick
some
this up
milk.
next time.
But yeah, no.
You need some milk.
He needs some milk. But yeah, okay. So, so we're. I will write a comment here. Start here for next stream. For next streama. Okay, that's not a word.
It fits the theme.
For next streama. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But like, man, you can you can see why this makes me exhausted whenever I freaking want to try and work on this, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
It is
I bet it. Yeah. I
the
bet it does definitely help to have a set of fresh eyes look at it.
the the
But
the other like the edited one is so much less cringe, I think.
okay.
Yeah, there's some weird there's still some plot holes here and there. But man, the yeah, this was like really bad. I feel myself just dying inside every like I think you can like freaking just see like um where we just started going freaking wild with it. Like like it's very obvious where we just like went freaking whack with it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It is definitely of its time, I feel. Um Actually, yeah, no, hang on. I think in the so in the yeah, okay, so the captain is still like there. Like the submarine captain is still there. Um he's he's like less he's like a less weird of a thing. Um
Okay.
um yeah, it's the we can maybe take a look at the edited story after we get done reading this whole dumpster fire of a
Yeah.
of a of a freaking thing. But but yeah, so that is I think a good place to stop for today. Um
Indeed.
um
I'm gonna be playing tennis in like 10 or 15 minutes.
yeah, but but yeah. So so
Dude, that
thank
was 5 hours of. I love that. That was so much.
it was very fun. I'll see if I can download this VOD and like uh upload it somewhere, like maybe on my YouTube, so we can have like an actual proper like documentation of this because man, it is.
Mm,
I think this whole process of fixing the story just needs to be documented.
yeah.
But thank you, Stealth Tank, for enduring this cancer, this complete
It's
this complete AIDS of a story.
it's transmissible only by. Never mind.
Yeah,
Uh, it, it's like I've told you before. Misery
yeah,
likes to share company, but the
yeah.
fun in sharing that misery
Hmm.
outweighs the misery.
Yeah.
So I
Oh
love
man,
doing stuff like this. It's so much fun.
I I'm just like, man, this this needed to be like documented here because it because I oh man, it it it's been a long road to get to right here. Um,
Mm-hmm.
it's it's been 11 years I've been working on this. Um, and man, I need freaking help with this. Um, but if you would like to read through the rest of the OG story and then maybe share your notes with that.
Yeah, yeah.
And
I'll
then
definitely take more notes.
we can then like after we done reading this OG story, I think the game plan is to read through is to um is to um look to read through the edited story because that will probably be a lot more legible and a lot less psychic damage inducing.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Because man, my freaking head hurts from freaking reading that old version of the story.
It's only halfway through.
Yeah. Whoa, we're halfway there.
Well, thank you very much for having me on.
Yeah.
I did enjoy that.
Yeah, it was. I am glad you're joining me in this endeavor to much like Tolkien and and C.S. Lewis uh joining my now two-man writing club.
Oh my gosh.
Oh boy, but thank you again. Thank you for thank you for taking time out of your day to come and like deal with this with me. Oh boy.
All right. Who out there? Who raid? If you're planning on doing
Yes.
that.
Yeah. We'll go ahead and raid Blossom.
I'd say it looks like
She's
our favorite Trass marsupial is doing some
although
stuff.
Catherine Naomi is also freaking streaming right now
Oh
too.
yeah.
Yeah.
She's got celebrating 1.5K.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Although, yeah, I think Blossom and Shindo are playing are playing that game on stream. I think it would be good to give Catherine
Yeah.
some stuff. Some
Give her some love.
yeah. So we'll go ahead and raid. Um, what should our raid message be?
How do we word it? It's that it doesn't get us canceled.
Yeah, right. Oh man.
Uh, how do we word it so that they understand it immediately? Because I like the very first thing I thought was cancer raid, which is absolutely
Yeah,
terrible.
right.
That means
Um,
the cringe raid, cringe writing, or
yeah, here we go.
what do you? I
Here we go. I think I've got something here. So this is um here we go.
oh my.
Here we go. Here's our raid message.
Cringe writing raid. Yeah, right. I got you.
So
It's
we're
like literally 60 seconds. Let's
um
go.
oh, right. Right, okay. We will go and raid Catherine Naomi. She's a fellow Christian streamer. She is celebrating her her 1.5k followers, I believe. There we go.
Yeah.
So, again, thank you, Stealth Tank, for joining me on this. It it really is good to have you here and helping me with this. Thank you to everyone who tuned in today to the first of the story sessions.
Hopefully you have no long-term exposure
Yeah,
effects.
hopefully you don't have any long-term freaking brain damage from this. Man, okay. But yeah, you all have a wonderful rest of your evening. This has been me, Prince Oceanus. Peace, love, and tridents. Bye!